Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing some Star Wars The Old Republic for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out any of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel, but for right now, let's get into the game, shall we? So it has been a very long time since we played, so I'm a little bit rusty, but I know we're in the Onslaught. I know what's basically happening is the Sith are on a march towards Corellia to blow up the shipyards and deal a decisive blow that will give them a upper hand in the war. Excuse me, and the Republic, with me at the head, is trying to stop them. However, I sided with the Sith, and so I'm supposed to be sabotaging their effort. Though I haven't been doing that very much, because I regret everything I've ever done. So I'm just kind of phoning into them every once in a while and being like, yeah, we're doing the sabotage stuff. Sure, yeah, we're getting we're all over that, definitely. That's a thing, I promise. So it's been a little bit awkward, been a little bit weird. So we'll see where that takes us today. Nano, welcome in. How are you doing today, Nano? Hope you're having a fantastic week so far. I'm gonna try and get out of that deal. I don't know if I can get out of that deal, but if there is any way to express my regret and get the hell out of there, yeah, we're gonna try. We're 100% gonna try and nope out of that. Oh yeah, a very new game here. Never played before. Total newbie. Oh god, arguments. I still love that exists as an emote. Empire Strikes Me is a new takesy-backsies kind of group. They are kind of jerks. This is definitely true. Alright. Yes, Archetype, please do chime in when there's a way to get the hell out of there if I don't see it. Snadaski, welcome in, Snadaski. Thank you for a 16-month resub. Also, holy crap, I haven't seen that Finn Amazing emote before, and I love it. And I need it in my life, because that is amazing. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that, Snadaski. I appreciate that, and glad to have you with us. Alright. So, looks like the objective marker is just up ahead. Go ahead and cast my hour-long buff. And let's get going. Let's get going and do this thing. I assume that I would not be surprised if that was one of the new partner emotes, although if it is, he got those slapped together real fast, and I'm impressed. Probably hologram would make the most sense. Is my quest marker wandering off? Get back here, you weirdo. Situation urgent. Zerky and his tiller issued significant bounty. On whom? On me? Mission location Shun. Key contact plus source of details. Adjudicator Rafane. Alright. So wait, am I supposed to go to Mek-sha, or am I supposed to do corporate responsibility first? Because now I've got 2 purple quests, and that confuses me. See if I can remember. Let's see, is this where they had the parade on Naboo? No, I think that was on Naboo. So I don't think so. Malkill, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, hang on, let me check these out too. Finn Smug is amazing. Well, that shrinks down really well. And Finn Smart is really cute too. I love those little glasses. Alright, height of corporate responsibility. And I don't know. They don't really give an indication which I should do first. I think I might do corporate responsibility. Possibly. It does kind of look like that walkaway, doesn't it? With the big stone stairs and everything. I can see that. The banners are a nice touch too. I really do like the decor out here. It is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know which quest I'm supposed to do first. So, are either of them on this planet? Neither of them appear to be on this planet. Check the galaxy. Are they both on Mek-sha? No, I don't know where height of corporate responsibility is. That one just isn't showing on my map, period. That's super weird. It didn't say anything else about it in the log, did it? No, it doesn't say where to do it. What the heck? Alright, we're off to a great start today. Off to a fantastic start. Let's see, can you double click on it in the mapper? I don't think that's a thing. No, it just brings up the log reading right there again. Normally there's a little purple bug on my map somewhere. Corporate responsibility, it is nowhere to be found. What a surprise! That does actually fit rather well, but it also doesn't help me. Alright, there's a marker inside the building. Sometimes they do that. If there's a marker inside of a building, they won't put it on the map. So at least that's okay. We can deal with that. Let's pop in here and take care of it. LTG, you've been getting into the Lego games. Surprised at the sheer amount of content. Oh, but yeah, Lego makes some pretty cool games. No doubt about it. Lego makes some pretty neat games, and I would probably play some of them on stream at some point. I think the main reason I haven't played any Lego games on stream is I tried playing Lego Star Wars offline, and I got really sucked into trying to 100% it, and that is a really tedious process that I enjoyed very much, but I do not think would be very fun to watch, personally. Hey, Ice Cream Mikey, welcome in. How are you doing today, Mikey? How's the weekend treating you, or how's the week treating you so far? And if we have any mods around, can I get a shout out for Ice Cream Mikey? I would appreciate that. Alright, there's Adjudicator Rafane. Let's see what he's got to say.
Oh, come now, Rafane, don't be that way. It'll be just like old times.
That is exactly what I'm worried about.
Well, if it isn't our savior-to-be. I'm Trey Adelaire, Zerka Interstellar. These are my associates. Dr. Nora Safala, Head of Research, and Max Briggan, Chief Engineer. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
I can't thank you enough for responding. I'm really hoping you can help us avert a disaster here.
A few hours ago, our Duxton facility, CI-4, came under heavy assault by a band of, well, let's call them overzealous Trandoshan hunters. The facility has been off comms ever since.
What do you mean, overzealous Trandoshans?
They're primitive fanatics who participate in glorified blood sacrifice to worship their goddess of hunting called the Scorekeeper. The Scorekeeper supposedly favors those who hunt dangerous game. In hindsight, their regular patronage of Duxton may seem obvious, but, well, shamanistic blood sacrifice just doesn't come up during project planning meetings very often.
That's
This
fair.
is actually the fourth time these animals have attacked the facility. The first 3 incursions were repelled cleanly without incident, and honestly, we'd written them off as a simple nuisance.
How was this attack different then?
Well, they've successfully taken control of the facility, for starters.
Oh.
Strategically speaking, though, unclear. We know this group attacked in larger numbers and approached by ship rather than on foot. That's about it.
Now I know what you're thinking. So, some scary beasts escape onto a moon filled with scary beasts. Where's the crisis? You've looked it up, right? Duxton and Onderon are very close. Every summer, their atmospheres temporarily merge, and the beasts from Duxton can cross to Onderon.
Holy crap!
It also produces some fascinating tidal dynamics.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's seriously dangerous. We have drills, droids, militias, turrets, shelters, and still hundreds are killed or maimed each year.
Yes, about that. We've run a few different breach simulations. Optimistic projections predicted a loss of up to 1/4 of the planetary population over 5 years, coupled with permanent ecological changes.
Oh.
In what world is that optimistic?
One of the alternatives recommend immediate evacuation and quarantine of the entire system.
Alright, this is kind of messy right here. Let's see. Yes, Mikey, places are opening up. I just did my first grocery shop in 15 months this last week, and that was exciting. Glad to be getting out there again. How's the Old Republic? Good. We're actually getting towards the end game after over 200 hours. There's a lot of content in here, my god. I'm trying to get my head around 2 planets that get so close their atmospheres merge. That seems incredibly dangerous. Holy shit. Excuse me. I'm going to continue listening to this.
That's worst case, though. Besides, that's why we're voluntarily stepping forward and seeking your aid to avoid such an unpleasant outcome. As you may have surmised by our joint presence, we've negotiated a deal with the Republic. In exchange for immediate, effective aid in quietly resolving the situation, we will provide almost unlimited access to the fruits of its research. The mission objective is simple. Regain control of the facility, removing opposition as necessary. Questions?
Why can't you do this yourself? You wouldn't cut a deal like this unless you have to.
Correct. As a matter of principle, Zerka Interstellar strongly believes in resolving internal problems internally. The fact of the matter is that we've made several attempts to resolve this ourselves. It went poorly.
You didn't mention this before, Trey. What do you mean, poorly?
Well, it's hard to be specific, Rafine. First, they landed. Then there was a lot of, screaming, some chewing noises, then, static. I don't want to speculate on exactly what happened, but I'm fairly certain it didn't go particularly well. Questions?
Wait, didn't Zerka disband?
Let me see. I seem to recall something about a Zerka corporation being seized by the Republic, yes? However, I represent Zerka Interstellar. It's a completely unrelated and legally distinct entity.
Completely unrelated? It's the same lot of crooks! Your decades of depravity finally came home to roost, and then you slithered through a loophole that left the Republic holding the bag! You even stole the staff!
Stole the staff? Rafine, you wound me. Surely we both agree that the Republic is a free society, one that freely chose to take ownership of Zerka Corporation and all of its liabilities, I might add. The company leadership complied in accordance with law and without protest. They simply exercised their right to resign for their own reasons immediately afterward. I'm certain even you would agree that it's only natural, in the absence of any debt or conflicting obligations, for such talented individuals to band together and form a bold, innovative, new corporation.
Keep it up, Trey. I'll put you in a cell if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, Rafine! You know how the lawyers feel about us flirting outside of billable hours.
This writing is so good, holy shit. Writing is good and voice acting is good as well. Shira, thank you for letting me know about that. Go ahead and do that, thank you. Can you contain the Shane? We'll do that right there. I mean, caught up on chat. Oh, jeez. Are they 2 moons around Mars? Oh, God, I think we dealt with that pretty decisively last week. Oh yeah, Melancholy. I haven't seen that one, but I'm familiar with it. And I'm familiar with the premise with the planets colliding. Let's see. All right. So what's the situation?
A few hours ago, our Duxton facility, CI...
No, we already saw
under
this.
heavy assault by a band of...
Oh shoot! Oh God! What is it? I hit. I thought I could skip forward, and I just sort of.
Oh, come now, Rafine. Don't be that way.
Oh my! Is there no way to skip this?
Well, if it
There we
may-
go. Space bar. Let's see. What's the situation? Can we skip to the point?
All right. Yes. My apologies. As you may have surmised by our in
right,
exchange
yeah, we saw
research
that.
questions.
I'm ready.
The Republic thanks you for your help.
As do we at Zerka Interstellar. You and your team will be dropped in a clearing just outside the facility. We'll be in contact with you throughout the operation to provide support. Long-range sensors continue to register sporadic blaster fire and explosions from the facility and its surroundings. This is clearly a volatile situation with a lot of unknowns, so plan to be agile. Your transport is waiting. Honestly, Rafine, you really need to learn to let go.
Take a walk out an airlock, Trey.
Oh, this is start to an operation. Alright, that's fair. I'm glad that I saw that little bit anyway, because that was hilarious. That writing was so good. Seriously amazing and gives me joy. Alright, so we are gonna pop into here and we're gonna untrack that. There we go, and I guess we're gonna go ahead to Mek-sha then. Let's check out what they have to say about it on the big map, though. Let's do that first. Let's see, Mek-sha. First established by the Hutt Cartel, the asteroid mining station of Mek-sha was seized by its own laborers in a daring uprising, and control of the station was divided amongst a council of its largest crews. Now a haven for smugglers, slavers, and the criminal underworld, Mek-sha has come to be known as the outlaw crossroads of the galaxy. With a finite amount of fuel available beneath its surface, Mek-sha has long proven to be a difficult operation to maintain. As the network of mines expand to reap the sources of fuel, the station's integrity is left in constant jeopardy. To curb this threat, fueling rights are permitted only to those capable of earning a majority vote from the ruling council. The station is also fortified by a powerful deflector shield and a fail-safe mechanism capable of rendering every ounce of fuel on the station inert in the event of an uprising or incursion. Wow, that's a messy place right there. Seize the means of production, they did, and I'm proud of them. Alright, let's head to Mek-sha then. Let's get over there and see what we're doing. I like the little 3D model they have of the planetoid as well, with the irregular bits sticking off and that giant hole where you can tell mining is going on. That's wild. Very cool concept for a location. Alright, so I believe this was, I think the reason we were going here is because this was a fuel stop. The Empire was planning to ambush the Republic on the way to Corellia here, if I remember correctly. Alright. So let's see. Are we doing good on inventory? We are not doing good on inventory. Sell off my junk. And, ooh, wow, we've got a whole bunch of stuff in here. I actually need to store some stuff is the problem. Maybe we'll do that in a second. Nightbot is an angry babysitter right there. He really is. Alright, let's see. Do I need to use some of this stuff? Premium gear container, lower body. Sure, let's crack that open. And that's all trash. Sell that off. And that is also trash. We'll go ahead and sell that off. Let's do that right now. Sell. There we go. Clears out a little space. We got a bunch of scrap that we're going to need to do something with. I don't remember why I kept this cool breastplate, so we'll get rid of that. Oh, forged by Arkin after joining the Alliance and giving it as a gift to you. I probably can't sell it is the reason. Alright. So inventory is looking a bit crowded, but I'll see if I can get some storage. Alright. Whew. You can actually see out into space right there. That's kind of wild. Or no, is this the inside of the asteroid? I don't know. Either way, it's pretty cool setup right here. Alright, where are we going? Down here? We're going down this way. Alright. There's the shuttle. Here, before we do anything, let's go into my legacy abilities. And let's see, let's use... deploy a whole droid. Real quick, and I can stash some stuff in there. There we go. So let me clear a little bit out. Although my stash is kind of a disaster right now, too. At some point, I really need to clean that out. Let's see. Go. That in there. Alright. And that should do good for right now. Cool. And then aside from that, we still got some mail we need to read, but that can wait until we find a mailbox, I suspect. I'm not in a huge hurry for that. Let's head on in and see what's going to happen here. Why am I in hyperspace now? Was I not supposed to? I suppose I was probably supposed to hit the button instead of just teleporting to the planet. Oops, my bad.
Commander, this is Vice Admiral Narlock, commanding the Republic 29th Fleet. Welcome to Mek-sha.
Narlock? You served on the Esseles, didn't you? It's been a long time.
It really has. I'd hoped I'd have the chance to work alongside you again. I have a local contact who's helping me arrange refueling for our ships. Your Jedi friends are already here. Sending coordinates now. Narlock out.
Oh, that's the hole in the shield. That's wild. Seems like a pretty defensible planet to me.
Quite a place, huh?
Commander, this is Jot, an old friend of mine. He served 30 years in the Republic Navy, and now he's Mek-sha's chief engineer.
Call me Junker. Everyone does. And chief engineer's a bit fancier than we like around here. Me and my crew just keep things running. Lights, water, atmosphere. Mek-sha's neutral officially, but me and mine will back the Republic to the end. Whatever you need, we'll help you get.
Thank you for lending us a hand, Junker.
Not often I get to help a Jedi. It's a pleasure.
Junker's been working to get us the fuel we need, but it isn't as easy as I'd hoped.
Like I said, Mek-sha's neutral, so your ships don't get topped off until the powers that be vote on it. See, Mek-sha used to be run by the Hutts. The locals kicked them out while they were distracted with McKeb, then started running things themselves. So all the big decisions come down to a vote by the leaders of the 5 biggest crews. Lucky for you, I'm one of them. Huttbreaker. She led the revolt, so now she runs the docks. She'll vote for you. Fuel sales go straight into her pocket. So you just need one more vote.
Unfortunately, I'm no diplomat. And sorry, Junker, but neither are you.
So, you need us to get the last vote.
Stop whatever the Empire has planned.
What else did Darth Savik tell us?
We're dealing with Darth Shar. She's the Dark Counselor in charge of Imperial Logistics, which doesn't sound very scary.
Maybe. But you don't make the Dark Council just by getting supplies delivered on time. Never underestimate a Sith.
If you're looking for Sith, they'll be with the Brothers. Bunch of creepy slavers down on the lower levels. Empire is their biggest customer.
We can bet they'll show up in force as soon as the fleet starts refueling. We'd better plan out our defenses ahead of time. Could Arn and I scout out the docks a bit? I'd like to see what we're dealing with.
Of course. I'll take you myself.
We'll catch up with you later, Commander.
All right, just us now. No need to put on airs. I know what you're thinking, because I'd think it too. You've got a whole big fleet out there and a tiny rock full of lowlifes here. Why not just roll in and take what you need?
These people aren't our enemy. Forcing them to give us their fuel would be wrong.
Good answer. And on top of that, it just wouldn't work. Huttbreaker has a failsafe rigged up. Push a button, it fires a pulse that makes all the fuel on the station inert. Takes weeks to make the fuel useful again. Not the way you want to go, trust me. I got a much easier route for you. Huttbreaker's hosting an auction at her stronghold on the other side of the station. All the crew leaders will be there, and I can get you in. It's your best chance to start winning that last vote.
What is Huttbreaker auctioning off?
Couldn't even begin to tell you. All sorts of crazy stuff passes through Mek-sha. Crossroads of the galaxy. Now, let me just get a few things sorted and we'll get you on your way. What the?
The hell? Oh! Oh, that's bad.
Who are you?
Alright, mystery assailant. Cool, cool. Well, I guess we're fighting right off the bat then. That's fine. Well, whoever they are, they're not spectacularly good in a fight, so I think we could probably take this guy. Alright. Strange place slash time to be attacking me, but alright, alright. disappear into smoke, you ninja jerk.
What in the blazes? I saw that lightsaber. Sith trying to take you out already. In the middle of my turf?
Apparently so. We must have them worried.
I'm the one who's worried. How'd he manage to get in here without setting off a single alarm? Spader's that way. I'll meet you at Hutbreaker's place in a bit. Gonna put more droids on perimeter security. Blasted Sith think they can just strut right in here.
Would certainly appear to be, anyway. Alright, and it is Stream Raiders time, so let's go ahead and pop over there. See how we're looking for this first battle of the night. Very small force, but this was an easy one, so I don't think we're going to have too much trouble. I'll go ahead and throw a haste on all of our dudes there. And let's get into it. Good luck, everybody. Alright, so that'll give us some extra speed right off the bat. I'm guessing the gimmick is we have to destroy those eggs before they hatch, otherwise some bad dudes come out of it. Oh no, if we destroy them before they hatch, they join our side? I like that even better. Excellent, excellent. Alright, we're assembling a small dinosaur army right here. I like it. Oh no, shoot! Those eggs at the back hatched before we can get to them, though. That's not good. Those dudes look ridiculously powerful. Are they on our side? Oh, they might be on our side, actually. Alright, I'll take that. Yeah, they appear to be fighting the good fight. Alright, those two are not on our side, but at least we've got even odds there. And we've got a healer on our dudes, too, so I think we've got this, taken care of. Excellent! Whew, they got a little hairy, but we got it taken care of. Congratulations, everybody. Alright, and awards are going to Siamese Sneeze, you get 15 gold, and Trey Dog, you get a bomber scroll. And most assists with was Trey Dog with 4, and I got most kills with 4. That's excellent, I like that. Alright, and I got some goodies here. Got some gold. Got a bronze primal warbeast skin. I can turn my warbeast into a triceratops, it's kind of awesome. I like that. Alright. And like I said, we are going to take the bottom route here. So let's see, we've got another very easy. Clever hunters. The enemy lies in wait within the thick bush. Watch your flanks. Is that a Clever Girl reference? It sure seems like it. Alright, so. And it's an ambush. Enemies will be revealed over time, so no telling what exactly we're going to be dealing with here. So, I think I had a quest to spawn some paladins. I'll go ahead and drop a pally right there. And then everybody feel free to jump in here as well. ! Raiders in chat if you need the link/information. It's free, you don't have to download anything. It's a cool little game, so feel free to jump in here with me. I would appreciate that. And we will be back to this in about 29 minutes. Alright, in the meantime, more Star Wars. So let's see, where are we going right now? It looks like we are heading back to the transport station.
Commander, heard you were on your way to Hutbreakers. Why don't you meet us inside?
Alright, sure. We can do that.
Reminder, mechanized travel is for official business only.
Hutbreakers Compound Taxi. Alright, that's a long way off.
Out there.
Oh, they're not even going to show me the terrain? That's unfortunate. Siamese, that guy's awesome. Junker? I like Junker. He's pretty cool. He seems very down to earth. I appreciate that. Alright, you have discovered Hutbreaker's compound. Pretty easy to find, I think. I like the color palette here. Look at those trees. Those are
We've never been
gorgeous.
invited to a party at Hutbreakers before. Shikaro has a bit of a crush on her, you know. Just watch. He'll be too nervous to even talk to her.
A Wookiee with a crush. That's kind of terrifying. Alright, we got a mailbox here, so let's clear out our old mail. Let's see. Koth-Vortana! Subject got him! You did the right thing letting me run those extra ships to take on the exchange. After those lowlifes came up against our laser cannons a few times, they backed off. Guessing it's not worth their time to mess with the Coolift to have to fight their way onto the planet. Without backup, I bet the rest of the exchange thugs hanging around will cut and run. Things are still a mess down there, but at least it's our own Zakulan mess and not some crime syndicate's playpen. You didn't have to back me up on this, and I know it. I won't forget. Very cool. This one's from Baywan Ago, subject frigate recovery. An update on the situation with that AWOL frigate we discussed. The ship has been returned, though it did sustain superficial damage during initial contact, and we lost 3 escape pods when the defectors tried to flee. It's incredible how far the Empire gets into their heads. They're always more afraid of their own leadership than they are of their real enemies. Sounds familiar. There were no casualties among the defectors or our repossession crew, so I'll call the operation a success. I appreciate your restraint in dealing with that crew. I can understand where they're coming from. Alright, next one's from Arn Paraloon, subject about Jakaro. I noticed Jakaro's cybernetics were giving him some trouble. I wanted to approach him and... No, that's a lie. I didn't want to approach him at all because I'm honestly a little afraid of him. But I do want to help him. Just wasn't sure how I would react if some awkward Padawan came up and asked to tinker with his arm. I have a lot of experience calibrating these things. From the glimpse I've caught of the installation, I can tell it was a fairly rushed and needs fine-tuning. I suspect the pressure in the dorsal hydraulic dampers is a bit off, which would result in deteriorating fine motor control, and you probably don't care about the details, do you? Do you think you'd be able to talk to Jakaro and see if he'd be interested in tune-up? Yeah, sure, I'll bring it up in passing. Sounds like something you'd like. From Senator Nabet, my gratitude. Calibration? Calibration. That'll keep him busy for a while, I suspect. Commander, I know that dealing with the Untamed can be challenging, especially for Awful-Worlders, so I applaud your diplomatic approach and observation of their traditions. We've come to an uneasy accord in recent years, but the slightest offense could erase the hard work we've done to reach it. To the Untamed, any disregard of their traditions is perceived as grounds to respond with disproportionate retaliatory violence to any and all they see as a threat. So as you might imagine, your considerate actions spared us an enormous diplomatic headache and probably saved lives. On behalf of myself, the Council, and the people of Onderon, thank you. I tried. From Senator Nabet, our wayward monarch. Thanks to the information Darth Savik provided, our forces apprehended Petrif before he reached Imperial territory. You have my utmost gratitude, Commander, and the gratitude of all peace-loving, loyal citizens of the planet. Petrif will be made to answer for his treachery, publicly. He does have supporters among the council members, but they are few, too few in my estimation for him to walk free again. We will begin proceedings concerning his treason immediately. The future of Onderon is brighter now than it has been in some time. Petrif sought to enrich himself at the expense of the very planet that he so wantonly ruled, and I am grateful that his reign has been cut short. The council will squabble over succession, but I find it difficult to imagine we will emerge with a ruler less fit than Petrif. And lastly, from Master Nos Dural, the Sith Prisoner. Thank you for allowing us to take custody of Darth Savik, Commander. I assure you the Republic will treat her well. We have taken great care with our security measures, considering the potential threat she poses, and I am one of the few permitted to interview her directly. I have been surprised by her eagerness to cooperate, given her status in the Dark Council. She's been forthcoming with a large amount of information. SIS is working to verify her claims, but I can attest that I detect no deception from her thus far. Her knowledge alone could turn the tide in this war, but we must remain cautious. She has repeatedly requested to arrange a meeting with you. I have politely deferred the matter for now, saying you may find time once your mission is complete. One thing is certain, Savik is most unusual among the Sith. There may yet be hope for her. I hope so. She seemed a bit nuts, but she didn't seem super duper evil, so maybe we can find a way to turn her to our side. Hopefully. I think at the end of the day, her goal is to do some cool science. Maybe we could reach a middle ground on that. That'd be cool. I'd dig that. Alright.
Fancy meeting you here, boss.
We were catching up with Theron and Lana, and they mentioned you were here. Figured we'd lend a hand.
We've cut a few deals with these people over the years. With our help, you'll know just how to play them. They'll vote however you want.
I'll be glad to have any information you can give me.
Just doing our part. If you're ready, let's head inside.
I trust these guys know the lay of the land, if nothing else, so hopefully that'll
All
help.
right, first up, Huttbreaker, revolutionary leader, liberator, and unofficial queen of Mek-sha. Her crew runs the main docks.
She won't need much convincing. Selling that fuel will bring in a small fortune, but that only stands if you keep the peace. You get too messy with any of these gangs, Huttbreaker will lock things down no matter how much she stands to make. Keeping Mek-sha safe is her top priority.
All right. What about the brothers? Jot mentioned they work for the Empire.
Yeah, they're slavers, all part of some weird religious cult. The Empire buys most of their stock.
A lot of the refugees who come through here end up in the brothers' pens, and Huttbreaker isn't above throwing troublemakers their way, too.
Needless to say, you won't be getting their vote for anything that helps the Republic. Better to focus on the other crew leaders. First is Veek the Snake. He runs a Rhodian smuggling ring, the Harrido Wald, one of the biggest operations in the galaxy.
Veek's a businessman. He can be anybody's friend if there's an upshot for him. Just have to figure out what he needs and make sure he gets it. The other crew leader is Indigo, Mandalorian. Well, ex-Mandalorian. Same with his crew. They're called something like Darmanda.
They're mercs and gun runners. Indigo has some kind of rivalry with Veek, so it's a good thing you only need one of them to vote your way.
Is there anything else I should know?
We'll keep our eyes open for any other big players, but I'm sure you can handle these guys.
Looks like Huttbreaker's about to give her big welcome speech. Let's find a good spot.
Mek-sha! How are you doing tonight?
Woo!
Look at us! We are surviving! We are thriving! We are turning this tiny rock into the beating heart of the galaxy! Just a few years ago, we were slaves. Now, we're masters. Imagine what we can become in just a few more years. All we've got to do is stay us. Be what we've been so far. We keep the peace. We keep the balance. And we keep moving forward. We've got the whole galaxy laid out in front of us. Everyone else just doesn't see it yet. All they see are the soldiers, politicians, Sith, Jedi. All the people who think they run things, who think their wars decide who's in charge. The truth is, they'll never be in charge. They'll never really run things. You know why? Because while they're busy killing each other, we're making deals, making friends, expanding everything they buy so they can blow each other up. We're selling and getting richer, stronger. By the time they stop and do the math, it will be too late. Because there will be a lot more of us than there are of them. And then, it will be us calling the shots. So stay the course, my friends. It only gets better from here. Welcome to Mek-sha. Did you enjoy this speech?
I can see how you were able to inspire the rebellion against the Hutts.
Well, the Hutts did most of the work for me, if I'm honest. Someone just had to fire the first shot. Now then, please, enjoy our hospitality. Have a drink on me and keep the peace. You can keep the peace, yes? Narlock gave me his word.
Servants of the Republic often espouse high ideals, even as their deeds tell a very different story.
Shit.
No need to be rude. Commander, this is Darth Shar.
Apprentice to Darth Vowrawn, Dark Counselor in charge of production, logistics, and civil order. How do you do?
What brings you to Mek-sha exactly?
Oh, a few minor import-export violations that I wish to resolve. Nothing terribly interesting. I'm sure refueling your warships will be much more exciting.
I'm sure the two of you have a lot you could talk about, but we do have a previous appointment.
Enjoy the auction, Commander.
I do hope we get to meet again soon.
That's a threat. Let's see. Havoc, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, it was a packed house in there. I can see why. She does give good speeches. Klingon with a hint of a Jamaican accent. She definitely had that sort of call to action tone in her voice, which is pretty cool. I really love all the story sequences in the late game. It's really fun. Alright, speak to the gang leaders. I don't know why we're supposed to speak to the brothers, because they're not going to work with us. Like, do we want to do that first? Is there an order to this? I don't know, we'll try speaking to them, I suppose. They're right here. The brother stares blankly, saying nothing.
Do you lead the brothers?
We are a brotherhood, united in noble purpose. We have no leader. Our path is obvious. We take beings without value and give them value. We give labor to those who suffer without purpose. Our works enable greater works. Our labors create laborers. Useless beings are made useful again. The galaxy is made better.
Forcing someone to do things against their will is wrong. Slavery doesn't make the galaxy better. It destroys lives.
Activity can only create. Idleness, apathy, inaction, these destroy. Your words waste breath that could be used productively. This entire event is a waste. We will witness no more of it.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be friends with them anytime soon. Let's see, Malkill, you were tabbed out and had to tab back in because you thought it was a Klingon talking. I didn't actually recognize her species. Very noticeable brow ridge there. I don't think I've seen them before. Let's see, Havoc, you got a very draining cold thing. Otherwise, you're pretty good. Oh, well, good luck with that, Havoc. Hopefully that goes well, and hopefully you're feeling 100% before too long. I'll keep my fingers crossed for that. All right. So, I mean, I didn't really want to work with slavers anyway. But we made our position very clear right there. So I think that's probably good. Where are we headed to next? I don't know, over this way it looks like? Nikto, alright, I don't think I've heard of that species before. Nikto. Very interesting. Alright, so we got Indigo down there. And we have Veek the Sneak. I kind of want to talk to Indigo first, because I feel like that might be the direction we want to lean, but I have to kind of talk to them first.
What do you want?
To the point. Let me return the favor. I'm looking for some help. Interested?
You think Darmanda want to fight and die in your little war? You're out of your mind. We're doing just fine on Mek-sha.
I'm here to get your help with our operations on Mek-sha. No fighting needed.
Interesting. Depending on the details. Look, this isn't a good place to do business. Too many years. Maybe the canteen will let her, and we'll see.
Fair enough. Although if he wants less ears, the cantina seems like an odd place to go do it then. Oh, jeez, they're in. That's unfortunate. Old habits on their part, I suppose, that they will probably need to break eventually. Oh, that's good to hear, Havoc. I rarely get sick, but anytime I do, it usually absolutely destroys me. It really does. Oh god, Rin! The Nikto of Klaatu Barada fame? I basically said the words. Mostly. Here's Veek the Sneak. What, Hilo couldn't bother to introduce me to the great commander of the Alliance? Or Galt, after all the business we've done together, I thought we were friends. Perhaps you would like to be friends, Commander.
One can never have too many friends.
There's so much potential in new friends. So what are you looking for, Commander? I supplied some of the items for auction here at a reasonable markup. Or perhaps you need something else acquired.
I'm curious. What's your stance on fueling the Republic's ships?
Selling fuel to the Republic ship puts credits directly into Hutbreaker's pocket, which is wonderful. I do like to see my friends succeed. But voting to support the sale doesn't do much for me or mine. I imagine you'd like to see those ships flying off with fat fuel cells.
The sooner the better.
I'm open to a mutually beneficial deal if you're interested.
What do you have in mind?
Just a little business transaction between friends. Come to Harita Wald's territory near the market districts. We can talk business there later. For now, let us enjoy the party. And don't forget to look at the auction. He's a reseller. I mean, usually auctions don't tend to have first-run goods in my experience, so it seems like it. It would seem like it right there. Oh, Ms. Havoc is like that too? I mean, it's good that you don't get sick often, but it is really brutal when you get sick and it just destroys you. This guy seems a little shifty. I mean, neither of these guys seem like sort of lawful good paladins or anything like that. We're gonna have to make a deal with one of them. So far, I'm still leaning towards Indigo, because Indigo seems like a straightforward dude. But, I'll see what kind of deal they're offering. Who is this guy? Tawadar. Oh no, this is our Jedi friend right here. Alright. Let's see what she's got to say.
Had enough fun for one night?
I'm finished here.
We heard about the assassin earlier. Glad you're still in one piece. They should have known one Sith wouldn't cut it with you.
Did they send anyone after you or Arn?
Not yet. It really is strange. You're the toughest of us all. Going after you one-on-one was a total waste. On the bright side, the docks aren't the defensive nightmare I was afraid they'd be. Plenty of good choke points, blind corners, and elevated positions.
Hutbreaker doesn't want an invasion, so Narlock's only allowed to bring a limited deployment. He's rounding up his best troops now.
Got a lot of practice working on droids on Ossus, so I'll help Junker modify his service droids to help us fight. In the meantime, I sent Arn to stake out the brothers' territory and watch for Imperial activity. If they send anyone after us, we'll know.
How is Arn handling his lessons?
He's a quick study. Much better than he thinks he is. Honestly, once he learns to believe in himself, he'll be fine.
And what about you? How do you feel about being his teacher?
It's not as bad as I was afraid it'd be. I think the old man just gave me an easy one to start off with. But I have to admit, he was right. Teaching someone else really helps solidify the basics for yourself, you know? Helps you focus on what's important.
We best get moving. Let us know how it goes with the crew leaders, huh?
If you need anything, just say the word and we'll be there.
Alright. Feel like it'd have to be a pot farm in Daika only? I mean, you know, nothing wrong with that. Havoc, you remember the last time you were seriously sick? Probably about 10 years ago. Whew, that's brutal. I don't know. I'm not sure what you define as having me really seriously sick. I've had a couple of kidney stones in the last few years, which were all a nightmare to deal with. It was a long time ago now, but I got my appendix out. That was a thing too. Yeah, nothing too big. Just little things here and there for the most part. Alright, looks like we're heading in here next. And then back here, it looks like. It says speak to Indigo or Veek. I think I'm gonna try Indigo.
When have you ever cared about manners?
Let's see. I think we're supposed to go to the cantina. Let's see, there's Veek the Sneak. And Junker's Junction is, I assume, the other location, probably? Potentially? We'll see. We'll try heading over that way.
Greetings. You are cleared for the following travel routes.
Oh no, Slug Fall Cantina taxi. Alright. So that's the cantina he was talking about. But it looks like we've got to actually transfer. We got to
safe out there.
We got to take this one and then hop to the other route. Oh geez, Havoc, that doesn't sound like any fun whatsoever. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright. So how do I transfer from here is the question. I think I actually see another speeder network right up ahead. It's really weird that it's segmented in here. I wonder what the reason for that is. Hey, Gamma Gummo, welcome in. Still living with some regrets. This is true. This is true.
Business only.
Lots of regrets. How are you doing today, Gamma Gummo? How's your week going? As long as it doesn't happen often, that is a good thing at least. You know, you're gonna get sick from time to time. I suppose you gotta take your wins where you can. Alright. Let's find Indigo and see what kind of deal he wants to cut. And as long as it's not something horribly unethical, we'll see if we can make something happen. It's probably going to be something horribly unethical because this is still a BioWare game, and they like making me suffer.
One of my favorite cantinas in the galaxy.
They do like making me suffer, and they're very good at it. Let's be clear about that. Giant strippers. Wow! They have giant strippers. That's kind of classy. I think I like this place. It looks like... No, we gotta go up higher? What is the layout of this place? The Rook's honor, I am nice. I just make some ethical boo-boos. That's a good way to put it. Just a couple of ethical whoopsies here and there. This was definitely an ethical whoopsie, can confirm. How are you doing today, Rooks? Hope everything's going good with you. Oh, good morning to you, Gamma Gummo. Glad to have you with us. That is good to have that option available, Havoc. That is definitely good. Alright, there's Indigo. Let's have a little chat.
Well, you showed up. I prefer doing business here. Better drinks, no dress code, industrial waste disposal in the back if there's trouble.
Let's pick up where we left off at the party.
Well, let's start here. What exactly do you want from me?
The Republic fleet has to get that fuel. I want you to vote to sell it to them.
I get it. You want to buy my vote. Very upstanding. Well, everything's for sale at the right price. You know how this works. You do a little something for me first, and I'll consider it.
I have played video games before, this is true.
What did you have in mind?
You know that slimy little Rhodian Vic? Runs a smuggling crew? He's been raising prices on me, and I'm sick of it. Profits are thin enough without that bug-eyed scammer butting in. I want him and his bodyguards dead. No witnesses, no chance the Darmander gets to blame. I know the guy is next in line. Done business together. He'll hire some of my guys as bodyguards, and I'll be in a nice spot. So, there it is. Take out Vic, and the vote's yours.
No! I'm not an assassin, dude! What the hell?
No deal. I won't be your assassin.
Your call. Oh, good luck getting them votes. I'll be here if you reconsider.
Alright, so Indigo was a mistake, is what we're learning here. Let's go talk to Vic the Sneak. See if he can make us a better offer than murdering someone! See, kids, no matter how cool video game casinos seem, gambling is naughty. I mean, the gambling seems fine, it's the murder for hire. The murder for hire I'm not necessarily down with. Oh, God. I figured he'd want us to do something violent, but that's a little bit much. That's more than I was prepared for. Shane's Assassin's Creed? Not in this game, I'm not. In this game, I'm trying to be a good dude. Not always succeeding. I think you've all seen that, but I'm trying. trying to be just a good guy. Really cool, good guy. This does not feel like the way that I came in, but it says it's the way to the transport station. The hell? Why are there bad guys down here? Where the hell am I going?
Is that better?
Whoa! And holy shit, I get wrecked. Alright, I'm guessing I'm not supposed to be down there. I'm guessing that's my cue that I should not be here. So let's let's turn around and get out of here. Oh Jesus. Message received loud and clear, game. That's fine. No worries. I'll find another taxi.
Feeling a bit better now?
Oh god, alright. I don't know where our taxi was, but we'll try heading over this way. Whew! I think they might have actually one-shotted me there, holy crap. Oh, it says there's one right up here, it just didn't show up on my map for some reason. Is there an elevator? Where is this guy? I think I'm supposed to head to Junkers Junction? Possibly? I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, where are all these guys to fight the evil empire? Seriously. Would have come in handy, I would have thought. No, there's no taxis over here either. I just need a lift, guys. I just need a lift from someone that isn't going to murder me. Is that really so much to ask? Is it? Really? Do I need to go into the bar and then drop down to another level? Is that a thing? That might be a thing. Oh, here we go. There's some stairs down here. I don't think these are the ones where I got murdered at. I don't think so. No, everyone's cool here. No one is going to brutally murder me at this one.
Mechanized travel is for official business only. Be safe out there.
Alright. Let's see what Veek the Sneak's deal is. Also, last call for stream raiders. You got 30 seconds if you want to throw any more units down. Exclamation mark raiders in chat if you need the link. Everybody is welcome and everybody can contribute. So we'd love to have you all in there. Alright. So that was fun, but also screw that guy. Let's not do that again. Classic quote right there. That sounds like me to a T. I love those quotes where I'm like, I don't remember the context, but that is definitely a thing that I said. I remember what happened. I remember there was some game where I had rotten food. And I'm just like, well, I need to restore my health. Maybe it's fine if I eat the rotten food and like poison me. And then I'm like, oh no, consequences for my actions. Who archives these quotes anyway? The mods. The mods.
We worked with Harito Wald once. There were a few issues, but they paid on time.
Which I appreciate very much. And it is fighty time, alright. Jump over there and see how our forces are looking. Alright, small but mighty. I think we should be able to handle this. This one's still very easy. So I'll drop a haste on everybody there. And good luck to everybody. I appreciate, let's see if we can do this. Appreciate y'all helping out. Alright. Good mix of units here, but we're off to a good start. And my guy's still alive, that's a good thing. Oh, he was holding the line, now that he's not. Oh, we could be in trouble. We could be in trouble. Oh, goddamn! We just lost a very easy. That's not a good sign. Oof. Oof. Well, we had a lot of firepower there, but we didn't quite have a good enough defensive line, I suspect. Oh, jeez. I'll take my salvage. Let's keep playing. I'm going to restart my client here, too. It's acting a little goofy on me. So let me close this real quick and reopen that. Sometimes I get an issue with my standalone Stream Raiders client where all of the... Some things are just rendering in the wrong places. Very weird. I don't know if you noticed there, but I was having to click in strange places to get buttons to trigger. So I'm just going to restart that. And we'll give that another shot. We'll see if we can do that again. Alright, so I can't lay down another pallet in there, which is unfortunate. So... Who else do I want to drop? I think I'll drop a Centurion. See if I can continue to give us a good, strong defensive line at the front there. No Solarians here to hold the line? Oh, God. I remember that speech very clearly, I do. It's a good one. So feel free to jump in if you'd like to play this. ! Raiders in chat if you need to. Don't see your cursor curses. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Seems like a good name for a Flash game right there. Cursor curses. I like it. Now, where am I going here? Through here? Possibly? Getting closer this way. There's some resources over here too. We'll grab that. If I can see them. Should be right here. Ah, there it is. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Hey Kai, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good week so far. Glad to have you with us. We aren't supposed to hold the line. We need to murder, death, kill all the enemies. I mean, you know, sometimes you need to hold the line to accomplish the murder, death, kill. It's a little bit of a balancing act. This is true. Alright, Veek, what do you got? Commander! Harita Wald welcomes you to our humble abode. Now let's discuss those Republic ships and the fuel they need. I believe I can help you, my friend.
You don't waste time.
Time is of the essence in these matters, as I understand. So, you need the vote to go your way, and that requires a majority. Hullbreaker and Junker will be in favor, of course. The brothers have no love for their public, and will be against the deal.
You support.
Republic, Empire, it doesn't matter to me either way. What matters is what you need. And you need one more vote for the deal to be accepted. I believe I can help with that. Something came up recently that you're the best person for. Help solve me problem, and my vote is yours.
Why me? Can't your own people handle it?
I wish it were so simple. You see, my smugglers operate in a lot of territories across the galaxy. Oh, but one, actually, a very profitable one at that. They recently sent a representative to discuss possible terms, but with our recent history, Harita Wald might not survive if Mek-sha were to find us doing business with their previous rulers.
You want to do business with the Hutts?
Now we understand why I can't trust a local to handle this matter. Coordinating the meeting was tricky, but it's gotten more complicated. The envoy was captured by the exchange almost as soon as they arrive.
I didn't know the exchange was on Mek-sha.
They're new to Mek-sha, have few friends, but somehow they manage to seize some territory and they're growing daily. Now that they have the envoy, they can reveal my dealings with the Hutts. I would be ruined. Harita Wald pushed off Mek-sha and the exchange would take our place. I need you to make sure that doesn't happen.
I'll bring the envoy back, safe and sound.
Wonderful! Those Republic ships will soon get their fuel cells filled. As soon as you're back with the envoy. See you soon! Alright, that seems like it involves less murder. I'm down with that. I am happy with this plan right here. Let's see. Vesper Ghoul, good morning. Things are going well with me. How are you doing today, Vesper? Hope everything's going good with you. I want you to be a double assassin. Oh god, that would be I was actually wondering if it was going to be two bad options. Well, this one seems less bad. I wish he wasn't dealing with the Hutts, but it's just business dealings. They're not taking over the government right now or anything, so that's their problem, not mine. Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Emperor? Hope everything is going well with you. Glad to have you with us. Alright. Go find the Exchange's base. Go rescue the envoy, bring him back, and then we got our votes. Ease peas. Ease peas. Let's head over this way. Totally doable. I mean, you know, dealing with the Exchange is never fun, but we've dealt with them before. I'm sure we'll be dealing with them again. And if we need to kick their asses, yeah, I think we can take care of that. Let's see, you going to dip into Versus or Dungeon today? Dungeon, probably not, because that just doesn't seem like, I don't want to play that much, Stream Raiders. Versus, I would like to play a little bit, just because I got some goals related to that, but that kind of depends on whether we get enough players in there. Because with low player counts, I don't think we can really hold our own, but if we get some more people in here later, yeah, we can probably throw down. We will see, though. We'll play that one by ear. But yeah, I've had some good time in Versus. I don't know that we've won any, but we've come really close, I remember that much. So yeah, I'd like to play some more of that. It is a cool little mode. Alright, so I need to check all those locations there to get some more information. See about where the Exchange base might be. We can do that. Alright, so we'll start right here. And there's some bad guys, but since these are the dire skulls, I don't think that's who we're working for. They are trying to murder me, so we're going to have to, you know, put a stop to them. They might have information for us, though. That could be cool. I would appreciate some info. There we go. 2 down. And there we go. Remember us winning one? Oh, the Balloon Buster! I do remember that now, Vesper. That was pretty rockin'. Self-defending murder! Oh, God. That's what a horrible term. Alright, any information? No, it just summons... Oh, it summons some Exchange dudes. So, we're getting close, clearly, if there's Exchange dudes just hanging around here. But I don't think we found the base just yet. That would be too easy. Too easy and not very video gamey at all. Also, does this guy just straight up have an axe? This guy straight up has an axe. Literally actually going medieval on me here. How dare he? It's just weird and rude. He's surprisingly strong. But now he's also unsurprisingly dead, so you know. It was a brief moment in the sun. Alright. Let's head off again. Keep moving. Probably a vibro axe because Star Wars, of course. Because they don't want it to be a regular axe because science fiction, but also they do want dudes to just have axes. So they gotta find a compromise in there somewhere. And vibro axes it is. Alright. Second location's up here. For some reason, those guys are still aggroing me. I appreciate their persistence, but I am still going to have to kill them. That's just kind of the way things work here. For business and pleasure! Oh god, I have wondered. It has occurred to me how vibro is a vibro axe. How, like, is it the whole thing? Does it feel like you're holding like a portable razor when you're using it, or is it just like the blade? Somehow. Somehow. I don't know, actually. I don't have the answer to these questions. I like to think I know a good amount about Star Wars lore, but that is one I cannot answer. It does sound like the way of the internet. It does. It does. Let's see. From Wikipedia, vibro-axe was a type of axe that used a compact generator to create vibrations along the cutting edge of the surface, which significantly increased the weapon's lethality. There existed one-handed, two-handed models. Similar vibration-based technology could be found in vibro blades, vibro knives, vibro pikes, and vibro lances. Now I'm just wondering if you could get like kitchen-quality vibro knives. That sounds really cool too. Just use it for filleting some fish. That could be kind of nice. Only the blade itself was vibrating, not the handle. How do you isolate the blade then? How do you keep those vibrations from washing back, I wonder? Yes, I am asking neurotic questions about Star Wars technology. Welcome to the stream. But seriously, how? This is what I'm wondering. Also, a bunch of enemies just spawned in, and that's inconvenient. Science magic! I mean, basically everything in Star Wars is very more magic than science. Star Wars is the opposite of a hard sci-fi universe, but I still ask the questions. Kitchen quality vibro knives would be for deboning stuff that's literally all bones. I mean, I have seen some really brutal critters in the Star Wars universe that... Like ankylosaurus type motherfuckers that you'd probably need a vibro knife to get through that big tough shell. That seems like a thing. I could potentially see that. Holy crap, Jakar was taking a beating. See if we can finish this dude off so we can take on the exchange guys. The swordling enemies are surprisingly tough. There we go, alright. Just one exchange dude left to take care of, and then we are good here. There we go. Whew. Surprisingly tough fight after those reinforcements coincidentally spawned in. Alright, grab some resources. Let's see. Vibro axes were wielded primarily by thugs across the galaxy that pick like Gamorreans. I remember the Gamorreans were, I think, the first reference in Star Wars to those. During the Galactic Civil War, some Gamorrean mercenaries favored a particular model of vibro axe known as Arg-Garak. Bounty hunter Ketsu Anyo owned a staff that was equipped with a vibro axe on the end of it. Isn't that a pike or something? Or bardiche? Staff with an axe on the end? Let's see. The Weequay Paghetti Rook wielded a BD-1 cutter vibro axe during his service under Jabba the Hutt. I think I remember that too. Diver, welcome in. How are you doing today, Diver? You have a theory. Chanel is actually Shade. What it can't be. Chanel's clearly a different name. My name doesn't have an L on the end, so, you know, it can't possibly be. How are you doing today, Diver? Hope you are doing well. Glad to have you with us. What have you been playing recently, Diver? Tell us everything. Can we do a spoiler-free hype-up of Loki? Please do. I haven't got around to seeing Loki yet, but I know I'm going to see Loki, and I'm fairly certain I'm going to love Loki. So yeah, go right ahead. Hype away. You loved it, Emperor? Oh man, I'm excited to see it now. I'm hoping I will get to see that soon. I don't know that I will, but I would very much like to see that soon, definitely. Rain, you say it was good as well? Excellent, excellent. The reviews I read, they sent out episode 1 and 2 to review outlets. So that's what they were able to review, and the reviews for the first 2 episodes were glowing. Absolutely incandescent in the glowing praise for them. So I'm excited, because even WandaVision, some people were a little on the fence for those first couple episodes, but I loved those. So the fact that everybody seems to love the first couple of Loki has me very excited. I am doing good, Cosplay Diver. I'm still kind of getting back in the swing of things after having worked a whole bunch of overtime. But today's a normal week for me, and that is a beautiful feeling. And I am excited to be feeling a little bit normal. How about yourself, Diver? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Guy from Red Bank, you're kind of tired of watching Marvel movies? That's okay, Guy from Red Bank. I'll watch them for you. I will also take care of that on your behalf. Much as I play video games so others don't have to, I'll watch the Marvel movies so you don't have to. How are you doing today, guy from Red Bank? Hope you were doing well. Glad to have you with us. Let's see. I think that Hiddleston has an EP credit and it bodes very well. Oh, cool. Executive producer. Nice, nice. I have not heard of that cosplay diver. What is it? What is it, and should I watch it, is the question. Yeah, taking a chance on those two, I mean, that's a good chance. I'd say that's a bet that paid out in spades. Like, you know what's a good thing when you can't imagine anybody else but Hiddleston playing the character?
Feeling a bit better now?
Like, I'm gonna be honest, chat, and I'm gonna say this very quietly, so don't tell anybody I said this, but I can't see anybody else playing Loki, but like, you could probably replace Thor. Don't get me wrong, I really like Hemsworth in the role, and he's fantastic, but is he iconic? Is he irreplaceable? I don't know about that. I'm not 100% convinced. I wouldn't want to see him replaced, but you probably could. Hiddleston? I don't know that you could. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that you could. Let's see. Yeah, these two unknowns. It feels weird looking back at it now. Oh, God. Diver, I legitimately wasn't sure what you were talking about at first, but I see where you're going there. Yoki, oh, God. Terrible. Let's see. I want a superhero game like Freedom Force. I mean, there's the sequel, Freedom Force in the Third Reich. Are you talking like an Avengers game that plays like Freedom Force? That'd be pretty cool. I could get behind that. And welcome in, Doomerville. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Matt Damon was hilarious in Ragnarok. Seriously, what a wonderful cameo. Absolutely brilliant. There are a lot of Hemsworths. I'm sure they probably got a couple understudy Hemsworth. Just in case. That's the smarter thing right there. Hiddleston originally auditioned for Thor. I did not know that. I'm not 100% convinced he would have been a good fit for the role. You need somebody a little bit more square-jawed. I'm glad they kept him around, though, at least. Let's see. Well, I don't know. Robert Downey Jr. and Iron Man are the same person at this point. I mean, I know they're going to do a Iron Heart movie or TV show. I don't remember which it was. But I figure that's probably going to be the replacement. Rather than just replacing the actor, they're just going to swap in a different character. And Riri Williams is a cool character. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with Ironheart. That could be pretty cool. City of Heroes, but single player? That'd be cool. I would absolutely get behind that if that was a thing. Resident Alien. Oh, that's the one on Sci-Fi Channel, right? With Alan Tudyk? Is that the one I'm thinking of, the guy from Red Bank? I think that's what I'm thinking of. Alright, so the exchange is in there somewhere. It looks like it's an instance. Alright. And there's a cinematic as well. What do we got? You're not Veek.
You weren't invited to this meeting, Commander.
I gather your meeting with Veek is cancelled then.
As if the Hutts would deal with the scum that helped end their rule on Mek-sha.
I must say, I am surprised Veek chose his reputation over saving a potential deal with the Hutts.
I'm not. That scum let the Hutts catch my brother smuggling weapons into Mek-sha just before the rebellion. Left him to die.
So this was just a way to get back at Veek.
The Hutts needed to take out Veek. I wanted revenge. The exchange wanted a Mek-sha. It was convenient.
In truth, both of our organizations lose millions of credits to Harrido Wald every month. It's getting expensive.
When we find out Veek wanted to get into Hutt territory, we made a deal with the exchange.
Once Veek and his ilk are out of the way, we'll divvy up his routes and cruise between ourselves.
We just need to make sure our plan succeeds. Well, I'm not letting the exchange get a grip here, so we're gonna have to kill all of you. Sorry, but you've made some mistakes here today, and attacking me was a very big one. I'm telling you that right now. let's take out the exchange muscle first, because muscle or no, they don't really seem to stand up very well. Oh geez, they have some good firepower though, so we're gonna have to work on them next. Let's take down Izmu first? Yeah, it looks like we can probably take her down a little bit easy. Probably easier than that exchange boss, but he doesn't look super tough either. There we go, she's down. Now the exchange boss. Oh, he's not too tough. Should have him taken down in just a moment. And thank goodness for that. Finishing blow. Close. There we go. Well, Veek's not going to enjoy hearing about this, but on the plus side, we did just save his life, so hopefully that'll get us some bonus points right there. Iron Wars is the TV show with Ironheart in it. Thank you, Diver. I actually hadn't heard the title Iron Wars before. That's pretty cool. That is the one guy from Red Bank. How are you liking Resident Alien? Are you enjoying it so far? I've heard good things about it, but also the fish out of water trope is one that drives me nuts. So I've been hesitant to see it, even though I do love Alan Tudyk. I need excuses to watch it, basically. That did look like an Omni tool. That is a cool design, though. I love the Omni tool. Is this post-Eternal Alliance? Yes, it is. This is actually the most current expansion in the game right here, Doomerville. So we're actually not far away from the end of the content right here, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Resident Alien is pretty good. Interesting. Alan Tudyk is fantastic. He just seems like a cool guy. Armor Wars. Thank you. I do remember there being an Iron Man comic called Armor Wars, so that does make sense. Alright, is there a back way out of here? There's not a back way out of here. Alright. I'm going to have to go the long way around then, but that's fine. Alright, so yeah, we get out of the instance, we head back to Veek. I should see... Can I teleport back to Veek? Is that a thing? No, actually. I don't see a fast travel point over there. In 3 points? Oh, there's one over here. About as close as I can get. Yeah, we can do that. That'll save us a little bit of time anyway. Oh, Rhodey's gonna be in Armor Wars. Nice, I would like to see a little bit more of him. That's fine. Just want to know what Tudyk's contract with Disney looks like? It's a good question. Valid question. Hawkeye will be in a Hawkeye. I'm surprised about that. That seems like a weird thing, but all right. I'll give him a chance. See how that works out. I did hear Kate Bishop's going to be in Hawkeye, which is cool. I think they already cast her as well. But I have a lot of fun with the Kate Bishop character in the comics, so I'm looking to see how they do her in the movies as well. Just loiter for hours at a time instead of actually laughing. Like, don't you love it when video games ask you not to play them? I love that part. So we're going to have you in Frozen with a speaking part, and Wreck-It Ralph with a speaking part, and Zootopia with a speaking part, and you're going to be a stupid chicken in Moana. I think he might just like doing the work. That's possible, too. You know, you keep, play what you know, I believe. All right, from Junker Jot Security Update. Well, I've watched every second of holo surveillance we have for the last 3 days, checked all the logs. Heck, I read the raw device output from every droid and sensor on the premises, and came up with nothing. No one coming or going that wasn't authorized. I swear I've never seen anything like it. Nothing gets past my security systems. Looks like you got some kind of ghost on your tail, friend. I may be baffled as a bantha in a blizzard about how our little visitor got past my security, but I'm not taking it sitting down. Setting up new sensors in every duct, pipe, and crack in this place, and tripling droid deployments. Trust me, you and your crew will be safe when you're with us, whatever it takes. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Cosplay Diver right there. Gift sub number 805. Appreciate the hell out of that. You spoil me, I spoil you. Thank you for that, Emperor. That means a lot. Diver, enjoy those emotes. Have fun with those. Haley Stanfield. I've heard the name before. I can't place her right now. And I don't remember what she's done before, if anything, either. But still hoping, you know, the writing is going to be important, too. So hopefully they've got good writing for right there. Oh, right. Diver. Oh, God. All right. Now back to the business of delivering some bad news to somebody that hopefully will be thankful that he's not dead anyway. I think that's a positive, personally. Hey, Veek, you notice how your heart's still beating? That's pretty cool, right? Like, that's gotta be worth some bounty points. Surely I get some points for that part. That's not a threat, that's just saying that's how things are going down right now. Is that they tried to kill you, and they didn't succeed. And not to brag or anything, but I was a pretty significant part of that. Just so we're clear. Oh, she was in Pitch Perfect 3. Alright. Give me Kumo. And don't call me Shirley. Oh, wow, great minds. Holy shit. That is wild. Commander, how did it go? Got too much trouble for you, I assume. So, where's the Hut representative?
It was an ambush. She was working with the Exchange all along.
What do you mean? None of this makes sense.
The Huts and the Exchange made a deal to kill you and split your resources between themselves. They didn't count on anyone else getting involved.
Glad it was you, Commander. Otherwise, I might not be alive. Well, it is disappointing that this is all a ruse. I'd hope to start healing the anger between Mek-sha and the Huts.
It seems that will take some time.
More than I would like, and more than Mek-sha deserves. Regardless, I'll have to arrange more security for my territory. The pilots, associates, I refuse to allow Harrido Wald to fall to the upstarts. I don't suppose you'd open a bodyguard duty, eh, Commander?
I have other priorities right now.
A joke, Commander. A joke from your good friend Veek. Now, what's done is done. Thank you for unraveling this plot against me. As promised, I will vote to have the Republic fleet refueled. I presume our business is concluded then?
Yes, that should be all.
Excellent. Excuse me, I need to make some arrangements before attending the vote. Until we meet again, Commander. Alright, yeah, that actually worked out pretty well. I'm happy with how that went down. We're getting a call, though. Let's check that out. Or we have to make a call, I'm not sure.
Arn, is that you?
Listen, I need your help. There are slaves. Dozens of them. The brothers are loading them into shuttles. Imperial shuttles. We have to stop them.
Tao is your master, Arn. You should be talking with her about this, not me.
She told me not to interfere, but I can't just sit back and watch this happen.
Damn it, Arn! We're calling Tao.
Tao, do you read me? Arn is attacking the brothers. They're about to ship out slaves for the Empire.
Blast it. I'll meet you there.
Friggin' Padawans, man. Friggin' Padawans. Let's see, Zigcat, hello to you. How are you doing today, Zig? Hope everything's going good with you. And Kuma, welcome in as well. Do you know why Sherlock Holmes loves Mexican restaurants? Because they give him good case ideas? Oh, God. Also, hang on, I see that right there. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Kumatori. Gift sub number 806 in the channel. You pawn, I bribe is a good rule. I like that. Kumatori, you enjoy those emotes right there. Have fun with those. Let's see. Thank you subbed at least a couple times myself. I appreciate it either way. I appreciate you just being here, Kumatori. That's the important thing. More like Sadawans. Yeah, he's pretty depressing. Can confirm. Hey, all we need you to do while we're on the station is keep the peace. Hey, remember how that lady said keep the peace? Do you guys remember when that lady is like, hey, keep the peace? I remember when the lady said keep the peace. And you know what I've been doing? Quick quiz. You know what I've been doing, chat? That's right, I've been keeping the peace. You know what this Padawan hasn't been doing, keeping the peace? That is not a thing he's been doing. Not keeping the peace. Not a fan of this. Because now we're going to have to go talk to her, and she's going to be like, so, we heard you murdered a bunch of people. That's not keeping the peace. And I'm going to be like, no. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. Padawans are stupid. Hopefully she understands that Padawans are stupid. That'll help grease the wheels a little bit. And now we gotta remember how to get down there. Ah, here we go. Stairs? Stairs. Let's see. I'm curious, how long is the storyline? I feel like you've been on this for quite some time. This is only the second playthrough of this storyline, I think, but we did miss a bonus Thursday because of work. So that means there was like a month between the last time we played it and this one, so that probably stretched it out a little bit, Zig. If we get to keep a piece, can I have the knee? I'll put in a good word for you, Trey Dog. I'll see what we can do. Violence for justice, oh god. Did you hear about the albino Wookiee the Jedi recruiter? They called him a Pandawan! Oh god. Little Shadicorn! I giggle every time I see it. It's ridiculous, but they actually got the placement of the horn pretty well. It's horrifying, but I'm glad they did it.
Do you require medical attention?
It's kind of magical, it is. Some are junk, but also this is all going to be trash too, so let me crack that open. And confirm all trash, yeah, so I can sell all that too.
Please use all products only as intended.
Cool, cool.
Be well.
Alright, Padawan, all you need to do is sit here. Whatever you do not start a gang war, okay? All you need to do is not start a gang war. No gang wars.
Greetings. You are cleared for the following travel routes.
What are you gonna do? Nothing. What are you not gonna do? Start a gang war.
Be safe out there.
I thought it was pretty straightforward. Oh jeez, Zig, I'm so sorry. Well, if the doc says not to worry, I'd say believe the doc and try not to worry, but hopefully everything's going to be good for you soon. Zigcat, I will keep my fingers crossed for you. Hope you're feeling better before too long. And Ad Christ, Ad Cracked. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that, and welcome in. Whoops, oh gang wars, oh god. And Emperor, thank you for the gift sub for Zigcat right there. Gift sub number 807, very generous of you. And we do have Stream Raiders time. How are we looking for this one? Alright, a bit more sizable of a force. I like seeing that. I think we might be a little bit more diversified in there too. I like that. Alright, let's go ahead and place a buff right there. And good luck, everybody. Let's give this another shot. Take two. Alright, we got a big defensive line out front. That's a good thing. We still got a bunch of ranged dudes in the back. I like that too. Our defensive line is feeling like throwing out some offense. I think they may carry the day by themselves. Holy shit, yeah. Most kills, Rook's Honor with 19, which is hard to believe, but holy shit. Most assists, Trey Dog with 5, and Vesper Ghoul rounding out the top 3 right there. Oh, there we go. Alright. LTG, you get 3 Flag Bearer scrolls, and Rook's Honor, you get 3 Warrior scrolls. Enjoy those. And I will take a bronze badge there and some rogue scrolls. Cool, cool. Let's see, did I finish a quest? I did not finish a quest. But I placed a Templar. Oh, we placed a Templar, but then we lost, so it didn't count. That's unfortunate. And I can upgrade my rogues to level 16. Holy shit. They're getting up there in level. And I can upgrade my musketeers another level 2. I do use them a lot as well, so I appreciate that. And my Centurions are only 1 away from leveling up, so I have to see if I can drop one of those later today. Best offense is a good defense, is it? 2 epic legendaries, holy crap. Thank you for that, Rooks, I appreciate that. Dragon's Dogma, yes, that was actually one of the very earliest games I ever streamed. It's pretty cool, Diver. I liked it a bunch. Excuse me. Alright, next is a 2-star, challenge level easy. Friendly Brontos have been getting attacked by wild beasts and orcs. Protect them at all costs. Is this actually like a defense mission? Yeah, this actually appears to be a defense mission. That's wild. Don't usually do that. So keep in mind, the purple spaces are spaces where you cannot move once you place units. So if you place a dude in the purple, it is going to be locked into place. So we do have to build a defensive line here. That is going to be important. This is going to be real tricky. I'm not a fan of this map already. I'm going to drop a monk right here. But let's also make sure that we get some armored dudes right along here too. I think that'll be good. Let's place a bunch of armored dudes along here as well. And let's get some ranged dudes down as well. I think that'll be important. We'll get some ranged dudes back here. Get some ranged dudes along here. Get a couple of ranged dudes right there. Also, let's get some more armor dudes over here. A couple more armor dudes right there. Some more ranged dudes there. Some more ranged dudes there. And let's get some support dudes. Get them out there. Sure, and then we'll get some healers in there as well. Is this an optimistic setup? Yes. We'll see what we can do. Alright. Let's see. Low-level owl, you're taking off. Alright, you take care of yourself, low-level owl, and we will see you around. Have a good rest, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Let's see. Let me get caught up right here. And low-level owl, thank you for the gift sub right there to Guy from Red Bank. Awesome. Gift sub number 12 in the channel. Thank you for all the support, low-level owl. That's really generous of you. I appreciate that. And Guy from Red Bank, enjoy the emotes. Have fun with those. Alright, so we will be back to this in about 27 minutes. Exclamation mark Raiders in chat if you want to get in on this. Everybody's invited and everyone is appreciated. All the support we can get, it definitely helps. And in the meantime...
Mechanized travel is for official business only. Be safe out there.
There's Meet Arn in the Brothers territory. Oh, alright, that's not far from here. There's some side quests here, too. But I don't think I need to do them right this second. Let's just keep moving for right now. We have discovered the red zone. I'll check out the datapad, see what it says. Oh, there's some bad guys over here. With hand flamers! Rude! The heck is with that? Hand flamers! How incredibly rude. Alright. Take them out. Alright, there we go. And we got a conquest objective just for taking them down. That's pretty cool. Labor is purpose, labor is clarity, labor is freedom. Idleness is the enemy. It beckons, whispers, cloying promises of happiness and comfort. Reject it. Idleness leads not to happiness, but to the void. The only path to purification is through labor. Only through toil can the beleaguered masses reach redemption. Fulfill your purpose. Cleanse yourself through labor. Expunge vile refuse. I'm not going to pick up trash for the bad guys. That's just horrible. No. I'm not going to do garbage duty for them. Why would I want that? Game, why would you think I would do that? What makes you think that is a thing I would want to do? I don't understand. That's ridiculous. Shane is Space Janitor. Shane refuses. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Pick up your own damn garbage. Bunch of slaver bastards. No. Oh, God.
This place always creeped me out.
The scrap pit. Yeah, this is kind of creepy. I could definitely see this giving somebody the heebie-jeebies. Alright, let's cut across here. And then we'll go meet up with Arn, and then start some trouble that will ultimately backfire on us. Because stupid Padawan. God damn it. Oh, wow, jetpacks. Okay. Now the slavers have jetpacks. That's cool. That's awesome. I was just thinking, wouldn't it be cool if the slavers had some sort of flying devices that they could use to murder me at high speed from a great distance? And what do you know? These ones got it taken care of. So good for them for being go-getters. Really going above and beyond in the name of killing me. Good for them. Good for them. Alright. First they take slaves and now they litter. They've gone too far. Now they die. No survivors. We're not supposed to be fighting them at all, because this isn't our problem, and, you know, we're trying to win a war here, and part of it involves not making any trouble for the locals. So that's it. We're just off to a bad start. Takarosh, welcome in. I'm doing good today. How about yourself? How has the week been treating you? Hope everything is good in your neck of the woods. We are currently going to try to stop some slavers, which we're not supposed to be doing, because that's going to make a lot of people mad that we really don't want to make mad right now, and it was all so simple. Just a few minutes ago, it was all so gosh darn simple, and now it's complicated again. 24 hours since you got the second vaccine, you hardly feel anything bothersome besides the muggy weather. It does seem to be hot all over right now, most definitely. But I'm glad you're feeling okay, and congrats on getting the second vaccine. That's awesome. And Tuesday you built a bench. How'd it come out? How do you like it? Hope it all came together well. Hope it's something that'll serve you well. All right. Ex-SMT veterans, you got my attention there, LTG. Hope it's something cool. I'll try and keep an eye on it. We wanted to go back to the setting of if. Seriously? That's what they're thinking? You know what we didn't get enough of? Shin Megami Tensei if.
Feeling a bit better now?
I mean, I'll admit it is a setting that you don't see too much in video games, but that's wild. That is just... I dig these guys just for having that thought in their heads. Most definitely. Let's see. It's comfy. You built 2 of them for the fire pit. Awesome. Sounds like you were getting ready for some good times this summer. I dig it. I dig it. All right. If took place at like a... either literally a British boarding school or sort of a British boarding school analog, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. But I believe that was the setting. Alright, there we go. And we're in instance now, so these dudes shouldn't be respawning. That's good. Alright. So where are we headed to? Over this way? Deeper into the facility, that much I can see. Buff up. See if we can take down one in the end right here instead of trying to take them all out at once. That might be a little bit simpler. Yeah, that one went down pretty quick. That's awesome. These two are bunched right up, which we might be able to work with. Do some nice sweeping attacks. Almost got that one taken out. Alright, let's use some big buffed up things right here. Some sort of school got teleported to the Expanse or Demon World. That's about the whole plot. I mean, it's an interesting setting, I think, especially for the time it came out. Feels very unique there. Is the sequel to If called Then? Like, apparently, I had to look it up. I'm like, why would they name a video game If? I don't understand that. And apparently it's a reference to, like, some sort of French film or something? You gotta say this, at least the Shin Megami devs do some weird stuff. They are not afraid to go all the way weird. Now, see, I had arm soreness for 1 full day after each of the shots, and apparently I got off easy. Horror film, alright, I've never seen... Have you seen that film? I gotta check that out sometime, too. I do like watching the weird stuff. Alright. Defeat the brother. Alright, we can do that. Let's take on the brother. Who else is shooting at me here? Oh, he's got ads. That jerk. Get out of here. Having a cool one-on-one boss battle here and you're ruining it. Get out of my face. And that guy's toast. Take on this guy next. Also, get out of that nasty looking radius. Alright, that guy's toast. Oh, jeez! Why did the camera just jump right there? That scared the shit out of me. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Alright, get out of that radius. We're good. Alright, get some focus. Keep going here. This guy's going to take a little bit of doing the takedown, but it doesn't seem super tough overall. I was a little worried that he was going to keep summoning ads. And he is summoning some more dudes right here, but like it's not so constant that it's really frustrating. Oh, alright. He's got a big knockback attack. That must have been what he hit me with before. Well, that's frustrating. Alright, I might want to just see if we can finish this dude off. He's getting pretty weak. Yeah, I think we can take out the ads after he's dead. I think that'll be a little bit easier for me. There we go. And he's toast. Now just a little bit of mop up and we're good to go. I like this. Clean as a whistle. A couple dudes down here too. That's probably why I was taking a bunch of damage. I didn't realize we had more dudes over here that were wailing on us. So let's take them out real quick and then we're good. Let's see. Guy from Red Bank, you gotta take off. Thanks for hanging around with us, guy from Red Bank. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and we will see you around. Alright. Now it says get the gate open. I know we got a little switch right here. That's good. Let me get caught up on shit right here. Let's see. Coffee headaches, but that also might be again because he didn't drink as much coffee. That's true. Let's see. I prefer creeping horror, but I know some people that like sudden jump scares. I definitely do like the creeping horror. The thing that scares me most in a horror movie is what I like to call plausible horror. If you have any horror movie, be it the original Halloween or Paranormal Activity, that takes place in a suburban house that looks like a house that I have been in at some point in my life, that's going to scare the bejesus out of me. It's a very specific thing, but in any horror movie that does that, absolutely terrifies me. Like, if you have, like, the scary thing that happens in a big, creaky, Victorian haunted house or an old castle, that's not really, like, I'll enjoy it, I'll have fun with it, but it's not going to scare me, but something that takes place in a house that looks like I've been in at some point in my life, Jesus. Please no. That does it for me, most definitely. Let's see. House in Fata Morgana. I actually, I actually have the, physical run of that on order from Limited Run Games, if I remember correctly. Junji Ito stuff. Dude, I love me some Junji Ito. I actually have a hardcover copy of Uzumaki, because I loved it so much. Good guy. Good guy.
Arn, they're slavers. Monsters. The worst scum in the galaxy.
Arn?
But I don't want to kill them. I didn't want to kill any of them. I had to. They didn't give me any other choice, did they? There was no other way to get to the slaves and free them before it was too late. What else could I do? Was there some other way? Please, I have to know. You have to tell me.
Ugh.
The other option was to do what you were told and stay out of this.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't. Thou doesn't know, but when I was injured, the people we were fighting, they were slavers too. Back then, I couldn't stop them. Years of recovery and pain. Maybe I didn't want there to be another way. Maybe I saw my chance to get payback, and I took it. I don't think that's who I am. I don't want that to be who I am. But part of me is glad they're dead.
We all feel that pull from the dark side sometimes. It's part of the Force. Part of all of us. But it doesn't control you unless you let it.
You're right. Thank you. Thank you.
Arn! Are you alright?
I'm sorry, Master. I'm sorry for all of this. I saw those people being rounded up, and I couldn't... I didn't know what else to do.
Come on. The imps might send reinforcements. Let's get back to Junker's place, and you can tell me everything.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. There will be consequences for this Nickelback-looking idiot's actions. And I don't like any of that. Yeah, reality is broken down, everything is terrible, and there is no explanation. I love it. It's very cosmic horror, I think, honestly. The Strangers, oh Jesus, Siamese, I saw The Strangers in the theater. And that falls into my definition of plausible horror, and oh my god, it gave me nightmares for weeks! For weeks! Terrifying. That also, Roxana, would definitely give me a heart attack, most definitely. Oh, LTG, you're just gonna lock yourself up and play it? Let me know how you like it when you do. I hadn't heard much about it before I heard about it on Limited Run Games. But I heard there was some sort of licensing snafu, and the version through Limited Run was the only way to get some of the content. That got me into it right there. I was curious. Let's see, 145, thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. It's a spooky setup, I do like that. Let's see, but what about horror on TV? Like, are we talking like actual like series? Or like TV movies? Or movies that you just watch on TV? What are you talking here, LTG? I'm curious. Deathmark, I have Deathmark for Switch, and I've got NG Plus wishlisted as well. But yeah, I have Deathmark, and it is on the list to be played on stream at some point. Most definitely. Round the Twist, I've heard about that, but we didn't get Round the Twist over in this country. But I think... I think Grunt might have been telling me about Round the Twist, as a matter of fact. Like, Cop Rock! Cop Rock was ridiculous, but... No, I can't actually say anything good about Cop Rock. I've got nothing, I'm sorry. I tried. I tried to be cool and optimistic, and I'm like, no, I got nothing. I got nothing. I don't know where I'd even begin with Cop Rock. It was a kid's show. I kind of dig spooky kids shows. Like, in the US, we had Are You Afraid of the Dark? Which was pitched as a show for tweens. And I watched it at around the right age. But make no mistake, it definitely gave me nightmares. Also, I have a theory. I have a theory that everybody that watched Are You Afraid of the Dark at that correct age, at that time, has developed a phobia from the show. Like for me, mirrors in the dark creep me out, and I attribute that 100% to Are You Afraid of the Dark. It was an amazing show, but very terrifying. They tried to be scary, and holy shit, did they knock it out of the park. Let's see. Scare the bejesus out of some Aussie kids? I think you always need something like that. Honestly, I can see it being kind of a gateway drug to horror, honestly. Pelican, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Vesper, Deathmark is one of my favorite horror games I've seen in the last 5 years. That is high praise. Have you played NG at all, the sequel? I'm curious. It was amazing, most definitely. They had some cool setups in there, most definitely. Alright. So, time to find out what kind of consequences we're going to have to deal with for our actions here. It's possible we're losing a vote for not keeping the peace. I'm hoping that isn't how this goes down, but that is the worst case scenario we're dealing with.
You didn't just hit the brothers, you practically wiped them out. We're supposed to be keeping the peace.
Arn was there on my orders. If you or Hutbreaker have a problem with what he did, take it up with me.
You think I care that those creeps are gone? I'd give you a medal if I could. It's Hutbreaker who wants our hides over it.
Is she still willing to sell us the fuel?
Yes, for an extra 40%.
Then let's stick to the mission. We don't need to give Arn any more grief than he's already giving himself.
How is Arn?
He's still struggling, but I've been there. I'll help him through. He'll hold his post when the time comes.
The vote went in our favor, so I've got the fleet organized and ready to start refueling. Safe bet the imps will show up as soon as we start. So we'd better get ourselves into position right away. I'll meet you all here at the docks.
Hey, I wanted to thank you for letting me know when Arn called you. I'm glad I had the chance to help him.
Of course. You're his master. He needed your guidance.
Still feels weird to think of it that way, but I appreciate you trusting me to do it.
Of course. Of course.
My best troops. Wish I could bring more, but we're on thin ice with Hutbreaker as it is.
There are three main approaches the imps could use for their assault. The main catwalks, the maintenance tunnels, or the docks themselves via shuttle.
The main catwalk is the most direct route, so we'll have our strongest defense there. Commander, that's you.
All right. What about the other routes?
Arn and I would be best for the tunnels. In close quarters like that, they'll never make it past our lightsabers.
My droids know those tunnels better than anyone. I'll send them to back you up.
My troops will cover the docks as best they can, but our anti-aircraft weapons are limited. Once our ships start refueling, weapons and docking bays are disabled.
A wonderful chance for help from your new friend Veek. I find that many of my pilots suddenly need to run test flights, new ship upgrades, and so on. They'll be here at the docks. Years of smuggling makes their nerves twitchy, you know. If strange shuttles start shooting, they're bound to defend themselves. Veek, you're awesome! Thank you for that.
Thank you, Veek. We really appreciate it.
Hey, don't mention it to anyone, ever. Have a splendid day, my friends. Oh, I like him. I like him. We made a good choice backing him. Alright.
May the Force be with us all.
We can do this! We must do this! For the Republic!
For the Republic! Alright, let me see if I can get time to catch up on shit. Oh, same artist! There you go, that makes sense. Yeah, you gotta play Deathmark first, that's what I heard. Yeah, Tom! Retrograde Tom actually played the live-action Goosebumps game. Looked kind of funny. I might see if I can dig it up at some point. Demon Grin, welcome in. How are you doing today? Glad to have you with us. Let's see. See, Goosebumps didn't do it for me because I always had trouble taking Goosebumps seriously. It always seemed a little bit too goofy to really scare me. That's fair, Zig. That's fair. I'm pretty much the same way. I think you got the wavelength I'm working on. All right, time to
park up here.
Time to defend the docks. I see baddies already.
Shuttles are coming in. Get ready.
Kill them all!
Let's take out that medic. So we don't have to deal with heals all over the place. Oh, the art looks good for that new RPG? I'll have to check that out after the stream. I'm very interested in that. The medic's already healing himself. That's rude. I'll take on this guy next. Without heals should hopefully be a little easier to fight. actually surprisingly difficult. Let's throw in some blocks. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time, I think. This is not going to be a super easy breezy mission here. Let's see what we can do. There we go, you're toast. You got another Imperial soldier back here. Alright, so the Imperial officer was the big one. Starting with her was not a great idea, but taking out the medic was definitely a good call. So we're doing pretty good there. See if we can get a jump on these guys. I think that was Carbonite? Can't see very well, but that dude's not fighting back, so I'll take that. Give us a little bit of an edge. There's another medic over here. Gotta take him down again. I might click on the wrong dude, though. There are 2 modern Goosebumps games. Those I didn't know about. The one I saw Tom play was an FMV style game. And you know I love me some FMV. It did look very obtuse. Some of the puzzles I can only describe as horrendous bullshit. But I'm still very curious about it. Alright, got those guys taken out. Do I have to take those?
Better now?
I see some more Imperial soldiers over there, but it's not telling me I have to take them out, so I'm gonna just walk on by. Light platforming, that one I haven't seen. The one I saw was pure point and click with live action child actors. Find the hidden key or something? It does sound very game tie-in. They did love making every game tie-in a platformer, whether it made sense or not back in the day. I remember those days very well. Not necessarily fondly, but I do remember them. Let's see. I just read the other day, speaking of Goosebumps, apparently they're making a trio of movies, I think, based on R.L. Stein's Fear Street? Which is another name that I haven't heard in about a billion years, but back in the day I had some friends who were big fans of Fear Street. I don't think I ever ended up reading them myself. But I knew they were around and I had some friends that really liked them. So I'll have to see how an adaptation works of that. Is it even a video game if it doesn't have platforming? I know some people that would ask that exact same question, Emperor. I do know some people that would go that route. Oops, what is that? I don't know, but I don't think I want to be inside of it. Sith Executioner, he's pretty tough. Now we got a fight on our hands. Oops, get out of there again. Yeah, that has some distance on it. I got out of the circle last time and I still kind of got hit by the halo of it. So I want to make sure I'm well outside that AoE when it goes down. Seems like it did some nasty damage too. Alright, we get clear. There we go. Alright, below half health. That's good. Making some good progress here.
Feeling a bit better now?
Clear out of there again. Now, don't forget that still technically at this point I'm supposed to be working for the Sith. So I find it really silly that the storyline...
Ready on? Ready.
I still do find it very silly that this part of the storyline is like, you're so deep cover that you're actually going to have to foil all of our plans. You're so deep cover that to avoid detection, we're just going to need you to win the war for the other side. It's very silly. Middling movie, but worth it for the 20 minutes of stoner jokes. I've seen movies like that. I can commiserate. Who'd we aggro? Oh, geez, I didn't even see these guys here. Good hiding spot, I suppose? I put my hour buff on and see if that wore off. Alright. Those dudes down. Start on these guys now. Taking out the soldiers first, since I know they're squishier than the officers. There we go. Alright. Now we can focus on this one. 2 arms soon? Soon TM? Or like soon? That is a word that gets thrown around entirely too much in the video game sphere these days. As a matter of fact, I've got a list of about 80 games, 80-some games that I follow on Steam, just to keep up on their development, and I swear at least half of them have their release date as listed as soon with a little trademark thing.
Another wave of shuttles! Take them down!
Which I feel is a joke that may have run its course at this point. Especially when you're running a business. Maybe if you're actually running a money-making business, that is not the greatest of jokes to be making. I'm just saying, soon like now, alright. I think we're in an instance, so I don't think enemies are going to respawn, but I'm not 100% certain on that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take down that other Sith. And then we'll see if we can switch over to Stream Raiders from right there. Hey, Totally Not King! Welcome in and thank you for the raid. How are you doing here today? How was your stream? Tell me everything. Hope you're doing well. Alright, Sith Executioner. Jump in there. Alright. Valve time minus 10 years? Oh god. I take it you folks have seen there's a couple of successors to Left 4 Dead coming out, which is looking really cool. You've got the one true successor, of course, which is Back 4 Blood, which is actually made by the original Rock team. And they're also making one that takes place in the Alien universe, but plays like Left 4 Dead, which that one I'm very excited about as well, because the second Alien movie, Aliens, I really love that movie, and the idea of a game that really captures that feel of getting overwhelmed. I'm down for that.
Keeping us busy down here. We can handle it. All right, let's handle it.
So I'm very excited for that, yes. Hey, Dex Platinum! We've come from King's Stream to steal your weapon. No, you can borrow. You just gotta ask nicely. How are you doing today, Dex? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us. Let's see. How are we doing for this fight? Oh, we got a lot of dudes now. We are very well loaded down. I like that. Let's see. What was high ground? It was the fire rate of nearby range units. Let's throw a curse on all these dudes. That should hopefully slow them down right from the get-go. Weaken some of their worst forces. Let's do that. And then we begin. Good luck, everybody. Oh my god, I just saw those skins you were talking about, Emperor, and I love them. They are fantastic and wonderful, and they make me very happy. Also, some of my guys did not seem to care that they were in defensive zones and just sort of wandered right out. That's rude. We got him, though. Did we? Yes, right? Oh, there's still those eggs down there. So now we either wait for the eggs to hatch, or... Yeah, we gotta wait for the eggs to hatch. Dang it. I was hoping they just release us from being in defensive mode, but no. Looks like our rangers got it taken care of anyway, though. We're good! We're good. Sitting at the top chilling, you need somebody in the back line. This is important. This is important. Radio the Universe, I actually kickstarted that one years and years ago. I'm excited for that one as well. Got another captain to join. Welcome in, Dex. Glad to have you with us. Yes, the Warhammer 40k one looks good as well. They already did a Warhammer 40k Left 4 Dead one before, but it wasn't very good. So I'm hoping that the second one is going to be better. I'm excited. It looks better anyway. Alright, Vesper Ghoul, you get a Bomber Scroll. A Dragon Rite, you get some gold. An Emperor, you get an Archer. Most kills, Akaro with 5. Most assists, Rook's Honor with 5. And Siamese and Trey Dog rounding out the top 3 right there. Good fight, good fight. I'm happy about that one. Alright, grab me some goodies. And now let's head to a significant increase. A very hard, but for a loyalty token chest, which I'm excited about. Saving for something for this green chest? Excellent. We're going to need some big guns for this one, I suspect. Charge into the thick vegetation and establish your army as the top of the food chain. Let's see what we got here. Where's the bad guys? I just see a couple of level 10 Carnotaurs. Is that it? I see 2 level 10 Carnotaurs. Is that it? It doesn't say it's an ambush. I'm very confused right here. I'm extremely confused. What in the hell? That's weird. Well, I guess let's throw down a... Who do we want to throw down here? Berserker? Yeah, let's throw down a Berserker. We'll focus on this guy first, and then we'll team up on the other guy. Oh, I see that vampire right there. Epic Vengeful Vampire. That looks nice. I can't wait to see how he performs in battle there, Vesper. That's exciting. Let's see. I don't think I've heard of either one of those, Gamagumo. If you got any information, I'd love it if you throw some in the Discord. I might want to check those out. Alright, we will be back to this in about 29 minutes. Feel free to jump in, everybody. !Raiders in chat if you need the link. And everybody is welcome, and every little bit helps, most definitely. Alright, we only got one more Sith to take out before our area is cleared out. We are going to have to fight some more dudes here, though. We can do that. And hey, Japan Sending, welcome in and thank you for the posture check. I will do that in just a moment. Let me finish this battle first. And then I will make sure that I'm not hunched over in focus mode. I appreciate that, Japan. How are you doing today? How's the week treating you? What's the first Warhammer 40k? Warhammer 40k... It was like a Warhammer 40k Space Hulk type thing. And it was made by, I think, a French developer. And I played it, and, like, it just felt very low rent and very janky. I bought it, I played it, I did not really enjoy it. There didn't seem to be any enemy diversity, the graphics were kind of ugly, it did not run very well. Holy crap, tons of pop-in. You do know that one, alright. Almost Friday Japan, you're almost there. Hang on a little bit longer and you got it. Thank you, Gamagumo, I appreciate that. Alright, let me get posture check right here. Right, switch back. Move my back pillow right there. Oh, that was a pop. Oh, that was another one, holy crap. Alright. Oh, there we go. Was it like Bloodwing or something like that? It could have been. I remember I was really excited because I like the premise of a Space Hulk Deathwing. That was it. Thank you. I was close. Popping off. As long as I'm not popping out of my sockets, that's important. Yeah, Space Hulk Deathwing was the one I was thinking of. It had a very Left 4 Dead vibe, but just did not capture the mechanics very well. So, I couldn't recommend that one personally. But I'm hoping the other one is going to be a better fit for that style of gameplay. I'm very excited to see what they end up accomplishing. Let's see. CJ Woodland, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope the week has been treating you well. Glad to have you with us. Looking forward to Darktide. I am as well. Because I know Vermintide. The Vermintide is very fun. I haven't gotten to play that in a very, very long time, but I enjoyed the Pyromancer class personally when I played Vermintide. And although you did need a decent group, I thought the matchmaking was pretty okay when I was playing it. Good enough that if you didn't have a group personally, you could still make it work. So I'm assuming Darktide's probably going to be able to manage the same feat, which is exciting. There we go.
The control center. How in blazes did they get in there? Blast it! They're going for the failsafe. They're gonna try to neutralize all the fuel. I'll meet you there, Commander. Hurry!
Shit! If they pull that failsafe and neutralize the fuel, we're gonna fall several weeks behind, and there's going to be no point to any of this. And I see a Sith Lord right there. That's not good. All right.
Master's name. You must die.
Oh, he's dramatic too. He's super dramatic. All right. All right, let's see what we're doing here. Step out of all these AoEs that he's throwing down. Meanwhile, my companion's throwing down a bunch of damage his way. Oh god, I got caught in the force choke! Overall, that went pretty well, though. I laid down a pretty good amount of damage on him. Just to start out, while he wasn't actually hurting me for most of that time. I'm happy with this. And once again, he's trying this thing, although my companion's over here now, so he's probably going to get hit with some splash, which is unfortunate. I do not want that, but not much I can do about it. Alright, there we go. I think we avoided most, if not all, of the damage there. One more cycle, and I think we've got him. He might pull out that trick one more time, but that's okay. We know how to get around that. Yeah, he's doing it one more time. That's just fine. We're gonna let him. We're just gonna keep moving. And he's down!
I failed you.
That went well, I think. How long have you been playing this? So I only play it on stream about twice a month, but I've been playing it for about 2 years now. So I'm still relatively new to the game. This is actually my first character, first playthrough, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's a really cool game, especially in Knights of the Fallen Empire, Knights of the Fallen Throne, Knights of the Fallen Empire, Knights of the Eternal Throne. Just completely took the thing to a next level. I'm loving the story. All the writing is really good. All those cinematics are making me happy. So yeah, I'm loving this game. How about you, CJ? How long have you been playing this? I'm curious. My day's going good. This is roughly the end of my day, but I'm having fun. Let's see. Yeah, every bonus Thursday for about 2 years. Holy crap. I did 9,000 damage? Holy crap, am I hitting for that much at this point? That's wild. And thank you for the nice job. I appreciate that, CJ. Alright. Do not let him push that button. Do not! One button push ruins everything we've done here.
It's over. Drop your weapon.
I don't need to kill you to wrap up here, but I will if you make me. Be smart.
So we could do the saboteur thing, but we're not going to.
I've never seen better timing in my life.
You're the Alliance commander. Guess we're done then. If you can kill the Sith Emperor, I don't really like my odds.
Mission now, banter later.
Narlock is here. They were trying to activate the failsafe, but we stopped them in time.
We've got them on the run down here.
That's all clear. Outstanding work, everyone. Let's regroup outside.
Whew. That was close.
We actually did it!
Combined with the fleet from Onderon, our odds of victory are climbing. Vice Admiral Narlock, I look forward to seeing you at the rendezvous. Please set out as soon as possible.
Of course, General. Thank you all. You saved my ships. And you may have saved the whole of the Republic.
I'm glad I had the chance to work with you again, Narlock.
Who could have imagined us standing here together all those years ago? I just hope we can meet once more when Corellia is safe.
Thanks to your heroism, the Republic will have enough ships to challenge Malgus' armada when they arrive at Corellia. But numbers are no guarantee of victory, and our foe is known for his cunning. You have my coordinates. Meet me right away. The battle is about to begin.
Well, it's been a bucket of fun, but these old bones need a good 3 or 4 day nap. Stay spry, kids. Junker's out.
Think Huttbreaker and the others for us?
Yeah.
No sign of Shar or Valron. Maybe they were on one of the shuttles that was destroyed attacking the docks.
Or they ran for it as soon as the fight didn't go their way. It would fit both the profiles.
What do you think about this prisoner, Anri? Will we get anything useful out of her?
She seemed to be a key part of the Empire's plans. She might know a lot.
Every little bit helps, especially with what we're up against. I guess we'll see you at the rendezvous. This will be my first time back on Corellia since the last time. Can't believe it's been so long.
You're not the same person you were back then, Tao. You'll do fine.
Let's hope you're right. See you there, Commander.
Leaving already? No time to stop for a few drinks?
What? Seriously?
No. Come on.
You really do have a way with people.
We received coordinates for your strategy meeting with General Derun. They included rather explicit instructions that only you should attend.
I can't imagine why they wouldn't be comfortable sharing their battle plans with some of your friends.
It's an important battle. That's probably why they're more cautious than usual. I'm sure it's nothing personal.
Oh yes, I'm sure. The shuttle is ready when you are.
I love the gimmick that the Padawan just doesn't understand jokes. It's so hilarious. Let's see. Gamagumo, I'm so glad that we can say there is one single enemy in this entire game that said, hey, you're the guy that killed the Sith Emperor. Well, I have no chance against you. I'm so glad. Let's see. CJ, you've been playing on and off for about 6 years. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Glad you're enjoying the game. And CJ, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And Crooked Main, welcome in. Wanted to ask you, have you ever played Fallout New Vegas? Yes, I've played Fallout 3, 4, and New Vegas. Had fun with all of them, varying degrees. I like to start playing the Fallout series on stream at some point. I just haven't decided where to start. But yeah, I have. Good times. I think New Vegas is probably my favorite of the bunch. Definitely had some good times with that one. Alright, no mail waiting for us. So let's go find a store, and then we will head off to the next mission. Let's crack open that chest, too. This is all going to be trash. Yeah, 268s, nothing. But we do have a renown cache. So let's crack that open. And some arm guards that aren't particularly good. I'll see if I can break them down, though. Let's see. If I can remember how to do that again. Deconstruction. Alright, and we got some scrap. Tech fragments. That'll be good. Make some good use out of that, I think. Alright. Now let's actually get that selling done. That. Compact everything else. Cool. Let's see. Do you want to tell me, do you want me to tell you now how to get out of the whole saboteur thing? Yes, please. Is it coming up? Is it something I have to do, or is it like a choice I'm going to face? If there is a way out coming up, yes, please. Let's see. This is all stuff I don't even know yet. Oh, this is the most recent of expansion of the game, so this is the very, very end of the current storyline. So yeah, if you need to avoid some spoilers, I completely understand. But let me tell you, CJ, this is good stuff. This is really cool storyline. If that's what you enjoy in the game. If you're liking the storyline, this is amazing stuff, most definitely. Alright, so let's see, how are we doing on Legacy? Legacy level 31. I think 35 was the next milestone for us. I believe so. What are we doing with the whole deconstruction stuff? So you can break down gear to get some high level, to get some sort of endgame resources you can use. I don't fully understand that part. But also sometimes when you break down a piece of gear, you'll get schematics that allow you to craft that gear later on, which is pretty cool. Alright, it's a choice. Is there anything I need to do right now, or do I just need to continue the storyline? Do I just need to keep going forward right now, or do I need to go out of my way for it, Archetype Saber? Let me ask you that. Like, do I just head off to Telos right now? And just it'll come up in the course of things? Hopefully. Yeah, it's a cool system, CJ. I like the idea that, you know, instead of just selling all the trash, because I've got a decent amount of money right now, I don't necessarily need more money, I can get some other resources that I can do other things with, including possibly do some crafting, sell some stuff on the market. I like that. Hey, Abstractism, it is going well. How about yourself, Abstractism? How are you doing today? Hope you were having a good week so far. Glad to have you with us. Alright, I should actually check real quick and see if I can craft anything. It has been a long time since I've actually attempted that. I know I was trying to make bonded attachments because I get the most XP from those. But no, I still don't have the resources to do that. Ooh! I can make one of these. Because I'm still at synth weaving 640. That's the only thing I can make in here, though. I'll go ahead and construct that, that's fine. That'll give me a tiny bit more XP, and haven't really gotten any of that in a very long time. Let's see. Been playing Battletech lately, what a cool game. I'm glad you're liking that. I've wanted to check that one out, but I haven't had time yet. Yes, I am a subscriber, just because I figured it would make things easier for streaming. I plan to drop my subscription after I finish all the current content, and then when they come out with new content, I'll resubscribe to make sure I get access to it. So just don't help the Empire. Alright, cool, cool. That seems like it's pretty reasonable. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Archetype Saber. I really do appreciate that, because I really regret the choices that I've made in my life. Oh, it's the same thing you do as well? Nice, nice. I mean, it's, you know, if you're not playing the game, I don't think it's a great idea to keep up your subs, so that works, but you do get some nice quality of life with that. So it's not a terrible thing to have. Like, you can totally play for free, but I like the quality of life changes they had in there. Yeah, I get you, I get you. Alright, let's do this then. Let's see, you'll be transported to Objective Meridian? Sure. Alright. I am so excited to not be aligned with the Sith anymore if we can actually pull this off. Because I haven't been doing anything that they've been telling me to for a while anyway, so... If I am still a saboteur, I'm the worst saboteur. But if we can formally get the hell out, that'd be nice too. Lana's gonna be pissed, though. We'll deal. We'll deal with that in time.
Commander, welcome. Let's get started right away.
Of course. I'm sure time isn't on our side.
It so rarely is. Galena Rounds. I'm the Supreme Chancellor of the Republic. But don't hold that against me.
It's an honor to meet you, Chancellor.
Honor's all mine. Haven't gotten to come to a briefing like this since my time in the 439th Bomber Wing.
This is Fleet Admiral Newman. He'll be commanding the naval aspects of Corellia's defense.
A challenge, to be sure, but thanks to the reinforcements we've received, one that we can overcome.
All right then. How do we defend Corellia? How do we save the Meridian Complex shipyard?
The captured Dark Counselor, Darth Savick, revealed much about the enemy fleet's capabilities. But she didn't know their attack plan. I've positioned our ships for maximum flexibility. Rapid reaction is our best hope.
How can the Alliance fleet help with the battle?
I'd like to keep them hidden on the far side of the planet Talus. Once we've seen the Empire's strategy, they can hyper-jump in wherever they'll be most effective. Savick has also revealed that the Imperial Armada will include a group of dreadnoughts equipped with Isotope 5 generators, and another with silencer superweapons.
Right.
Meaning?
The Isotope 5 ships will be much faster than standard, with far stronger shields. The silencers can destroy capital ships in a single shot.
What do we have that can go up against weapons like those?
We had hoped Admiral Revol's null cannons would be available in time, but the prototypes are still too unstable to deploy.
Alright, that's everything in orbit. How about planet side?
Anti-aircraft turrets and defensive shielding are already in place. So long as they remain operational, the facility will be safe from aerial attack.
And our ground forces?
We've deployed as many soldiers as possible to the Meridian complex, but it was built as a shipyard, not a fortress. We can only station so many troops in the facility before we end up leaving them exposed. So, the rest are positioned as close by as possible.
I've gathered as many Jedi as I could to join the defense, including volunteers from Corellia's Green Jedi. But there are still too few to repel a significant Sith contingent.
Commander, we'd like you and your Alliance forces to join the ground defense group and help tip the odds in our favor.
We'll be ready for anything the Empire throws at us.
Sounds like everyone knows their job. The Republic's counting on you, friends. If we're gonna put up a decent fight going forward, we need that shipyard. Make us all proud.
Safe travels. Movement out.
We'll make our way to Corellia in my personal ship. There should be just enough time to cook up a nice rishkate and a pot of Gatalenton before we arrive.
Tau informed me of Arn's difficulties on Mek-sha. I want to thank you for keeping her involved as you did. Arn acted rashly, but thanks to you, Master and Student have been brought closer together as a result. Recognizing when help is needed can be very important, but recognizing who should be giving that help, that can be even more important.
Tau is doing well with Arn. They're both great Jedi.
I'm glad we agree. Now then, enough talk. We have a battle to win, don't we? Not to mention, I was in a Bacta tank the last time Daerun brewed this tea of his. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
He is very passionate about his tea, this is true. And Prince Travis, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome in.
But you must admit, it's hardly the Sith approach.
I've grown far stronger working beside him than I ever could have become through treachery.
Intriguing. I suppose the Sith Code never specifically calls for the usurpation of the Master by the apprentice. Merely the pursuit of greater power.
Precisely. It's only natural that the strongest should lead, but the goal should be strength, not necessarily leadership. If one is truly strong, leadership comes inevitably.
A unique point of view among the Sith.
Perhaps that's why we aren't among the Sith now.
I like that Lana has some actual intelligence about the Sith Code. Seriously, the Sith Code doesn't say murder your master. They're just all idiots that keep deciding that independently. It's horrible. Gamagumo, you're a double reverse quadruple agent. That's all. It's so complicated. I don't care for it. How does it feel to be Revolver Onslaught? It's the worst and I hate it. CJ, enjoy your lurk and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Lana is bae. She's fantastic. Seriously, it's not connected, Emperor. Why does Sith keep thinking that's a thing? It's driving me nuts. I don't think I have, Chris. What is that?
Is everyone ready to land at the shipyard?
We are indeed. Shuttles are prepped and gear is stowed.
Exiting hyperspace in the Corellia system, now.
Groups 4 and 5, position order.
Oh, shit!
6, 7, and 8, staggered column behind them.
Daerun here. Report.
The enemy arrived ahead of schedule. They're split into 3 groups we've designated Hound, Raptor, and Swarm.
Energy signatures tell us Hound Group contains the Isotope 5 dreadnoughts. They're approaching our lines head-on at maximum speed.
Following behind, Raptor Group, vertical halo formation to maximize field of fire. The silencers, covering Hound Group's approach. Swarm Group contains the bulk of the attacking fleet. It dropped out of hyperspace on the far side of the planet, well out of weapons range. Objective, unknown.
Understood. How can we help?
Approaching the vector we're sending now to avoid Raptor Group's targeting range. Then make for the surface.
Admiral, it's Swarm Group. They've also opened fire.
Open fire on what? We're out of range.
They aren't firing on us. They're firing on the surface, the cities. Residential, manufacturing. It's totally indiscriminate.
What?
We have to stop them. Thousands, even millions could die.
Jesus.
Deploying any of our ships will weaken our defensive blockade significantly. There is the Alliance fleet, but we need them to trap the silencers.
Oh, God. We gotta defend the civilians. It's gonna divide the fleet and it's gonna be bad, but we gotta.
Forget the plan. Those people need us. Admiral Ago, get to the far side of Corellia. Stop the Imperials any way you can.
Copy that. Moving out.
What the? Reading multiple new targets. They must have been hidden by Hound's energy signatures.
What? Now who are these assholes?
They're going to beat us to the surface. All shuttles, prepare for launch.
Damn it. So this is going bad immediately. Now, Chris, I have an embarrassing confession to make. I have an Android phone. I'm an Android fanboy. I've been using Android for a very long time, but when you said Android 12, for some reason I was thinking Dragon Ball Z androids? So I was a little bit confused. And then you're like, oh, and they upgrade to Android 11. Right! Right, phones. We're talking about phones, of course. Phones, not Dragon Ball Z. Gotcha, of course. Japan, I accept this. You're not wrong. You're not. I've been trapped in my own nerddom right here. Emperor, I'm glad you like that. Nerd, I know. I'm trying to talk about one nerd thing, and I'm confused because I think we're talking about another nerd thing. God damn it. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Let's see, Trey Dog, I want to know what they call raptors in the Star Wars galaxy, since I doubt they can have the same raptors. They gotta have some sort of ridiculous name. Blue milk. Let's see, a fan droid? That's me, right there. Nerd! Can't wait for Android 13 so my phone can have a trucker hat. Seriously, sign me up for that. Where can I download? A Symbian user, Nano! I mean, this is a retro channel. You're among friends here. Android 18 soon. I have not heard of that one. Or no, I think I've seen the name around on Steam, but I didn't look into it too much. But it looks good, Demon Grin. I'm interested. Alright, let's see where we're going with this. Alright, we're starting on the surface. And it doesn't look good. We definitely got beat down here.
Imperial dropships beat us to the surface. We're in for a fight.
So they had time to dig in, we're gonna have to extract them. That's horrible.
Finally, solid ground. Nice flying. Arn, are you ready?
Ready, Master.
We'll follow your lead.
Alright.
Time to kick the Empire off Corellia for good.
All teams report in. Everyone make it groundside.
Our team is all right. We've passed the outer defenses.
All clear in our sector. We're heading for a tram pylon nearby. Jorgen wants to set up a sniper perch.
Good here too, taking a more subtle approach. If I say it over the comm, it would kind of defeat the purpose.
Yes.
Just business as usual here.
That's, good to hear. Stay in contact. Out.
Oh, it's hilarious. I like that. I mean, caught up a little bit here. Trey Dog, you been having a good time with Solasta? Ah, nice. Character creation will be a time sink. You're waiting for the Druid. Always a fun class right there. Ah, gotcha. But are they still in early access? Am I understanding that right? I think so. Kick names, take ass. I love that line. Because I didn't expect it, and that phrasing is just the most absurd thing. Alright, where are we headed to here? Alright, looks like this is a flashpoint. Cool. Very recently done the 1.0. Alright, so is there still room for feedback like that, do you think? Does it still sound like there's going to be a lot of changing in addition? Oh, jeez. Is that a bomb? Oh, jeez. Oh, God, get out of those AoEs. They're trying to bomb me. Crimes. I can't get on a mount here. Shoot. Let's just run, then. Get out of the AoEs. Get out of the AoEs. Oh, God. We're too exposed. Oh, God, now we got bad guys. Alright, they appear to have stopped trying to blow me up now, at least. That's good. I'll take that. Alright, there's a lot of dudes right here, though, and we aggroed all of them. That's fine. Alright, there we go. Luckily, these guys don't appear to be too tough. I was worried we're going to face a wave of Sith right from the start, but no. Just some Imperial soldiers. We can deal with them. Guardians do have some really great comedy. I enjoyed the hell out of those movies. I enjoyed the first one a little bit more than the second one, but they were both really fun. I gotta rewatch them sometime. I think I enjoyed that. Yeah, who would have known that Dave Bautista, of all people, just has amazing comedic timing. He was hilarious in that movie. Kudos to James Gunn for recognizing that guy was going to do an amazing job in that role. Alright, now we just got the captain, and we're good. And it is fighting time, thank you, thank you. We'll see if we can find a safe place after this. Hope they add flanking, because that is a huge stratagem in the playbook. Flanking is nice when they add it. Is flanking in D&D 5e? I know flanking kind of comes and goes as a rule. Alright, are we in the flashpoint right now? I don't actually know. I think we might have time for stream raiders. Pop over there and see how we're looking. Wow, alright, we've got a lot of forces. I don't know why this is supposed to be a very hard battle. This doesn't seem like it's going to be very hard, but I guess we'll find out. Let's go ahead and throw a buff on these dudes. And good luck to everybody. Let's do this thing. And Dex, I see, is trying to solo the top. Good luck to you, Dex. Alright, so this thing is kind of tough. We're having a challenge with it. Dex is holding his own up there, though. Look at that. Look at that brave soldier. Holy crap, Dex soloed a dude. Dex, you beast. You absolute monster. I'm impressed. I am. Alright, let me get caught up on shit right here. That's the Emperor. I don't run a rogue, but I was watching Roseguard play it the other day. How was he liking it? The two enemies have like 2,400 points. Ah, so it's just a numerical thing. That makes sense. That was over an instant. But still, I was impressed. Congratulations, everybody. Kerrigan with the most kills at 1. Simon Steves with the most assists at 5. And Emperor and Trey Dog rounded out the top 3 right there. Alright, and as far as rewards, Emperor, you're going to get some Barbarian Scrolls. Vesper, you're going to get some Monk Scrolls. And Other Rin, enjoy 50 coins. Make good use of them. Akaro, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Ah, he was having the same minor issues. Hopefully that's something they'll be able to fix, Emperor. Your Berserker was level 20 in Epic, and my Warrior was level 30 in Vengeful. They hate dinos. What is Vengeful? I haven't actually heard of that term in the game before. I saw somebody had a Vengeful Vampire before, but what does that term mean in terms of this game? I'm not familiar with that. And I got a shitload of rewards out of that. Oh my god. What all have we got here? What is this? Primal Archer skin? That's kind of cute. And then what else we got here? Ooh, some Orc Slayer scrolls. I'll definitely take those. Yes, please. And where are we headed to next? Another hard level. Charge into the thick vegetation and establish your army as the top of the food chain. Let's do it. And once again, it looks like we've only got a couple of units because those level 20 Carnitors. Alright. Not going to be a super easy one, but doable, I believe. Definitely doable. Let me see who would be good against the Carnotaur, because that's what I'm more worried about here. And... my Crystal Warrior would do good enough. Let's get him right in front and center. There we go. Alright. Go ahead and start dropping your units, folks. Good luck to all of you. See if we can get some more sweet rewards in there. When a Vengeful Warrior dies, he does 100% damage to surrounding enemies. Holy crap, that's fantastic. And the Berserker buffs the Warrior, right? That is a good combo right there. A well-scouted Dex, well scouted. Alright, we'll be back to this in 29 minutes. Good luck to everybody. Alright. And I just missed my elevator there. That's unfortunate. Barbarians! Oh god, that little emote too. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. All aboard.
The Imperials, this battle, seeing it all in person, it's a lot to take in.
Don't let the chaos break your focus. The Force will guide you through it all, if you let it.
Focus. Focus. Thanks.
There's a lot of dudes up here. Get into this? Oh god, that's a lot of AoEs. Luckily I've got some AoEs too. Not quite as impressive, but it'll get the job done. There we go. Alright, that thinned their numbers significantly. Happy about that. There we go. Alright, we got this one under control. I wasn't sure how strong those guys would be, but that definitely could have got out of hand. Okay. Dex has spent entirely too much time playing Stream Raiders over the past 6 months. I don't believe it's possible to spend too much time playing a game that you're enjoying. So as long as you're having fun with it, Dex, I'm glad you found something you enjoyed that much. I'm glad you've gotten so good at it as well. No shame to be had there, my friend. Alright, same thing. Drop those AoEs, thin their numbers a bit. Let's see. Alright, they spread out a little bit. That's not going to work as well, but they're still pretty weak individually, so this isn't going to be a huge problem nonetheless. There we go. Now we got some snipers up here. I did see you guys shooting at me. Rude. Rude. And it is now Old Republic midnight, so we'll go ahead and grab our rewards. Cool, cool. Let's see. It's easy to do at work because I can walk away when I need to. And that is important in a game when you're trying to enjoy at work. The kind of game where you can still maintain your focus on your job, and if you need to go do something, I gotta lose the game instantly. That is nice. I like that one. Honey flavored Cheerios. I love the username. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? Level 10. Not bad, Dax. Not bad at all. Mine is level 2, I think, because I haven't actually been able to play the game anyway. I've just been relying on Twitch drops. But that's something. He seems like a cool unit. I could see myself using him some, definitely. Alright, there are a lot of dudes here. Get those AoEs laid down. There we go. See if we can get these dudes laid out. There we go. Alright, cool. Whew. They got numbers, but they're not very strong. I've definitely noticed those. Hey, Fallos, welcome in. How's everything going for you today, Fallos? Hope you're having a good day. Glad to have you with us. This doesn't look good. We gonna jump down there? Oh, geez, this looks like a boss battle. Alright, let's get to it. Defeat the Vulture Squad armor. Oh god, alright, yeah, big armor dudes. Oh, and they're tough. They are definitely tough. I don't know if that other one has aggroed us yet. Oh, he might have. Woo, that's a big old AoE. Oh, that's another one. Woohoo, alright. Sure, we can do that. Oh, there's more. Get out of there. Alright, he's almost finished off, though. Get him. There we go. Alright, he's telling us let's go after that other guy now. Oh, there's AoEs surrounding him, though. That is a lot of fire. What in the holy hell? I don't have range. I'm a Jedi. Since when do I have range? What do you expect from me here, game? I'll stay out of his little aura, but too dangerous for me. Oh god. Alright, we got him.
Spotted a large group of Imperial reinforcements. We're going to hold this position and try to head them off.
Do you need help?
We'll back her up. You keep moving.
Quite a team you've got. Should we help them?
We've handled a lot of crazy situations over the years. They'll be fine.
This is true. Okay. And we got a Vulture Squad Armored Unit 14 Hollow. Alright. Go ahead and claim that. Crafting mats, we can go ahead and open that. This will go to storage. Why do I have a bunch of Kira's gear and Scourges? That's weird. Let's see. Can I call down storage again? If we can store some of this stuff. Legacy. Deploy cargo hold droid. Cool. Let's do that. Just throw a dude at the other dude. It's true. I never really learned to do that, though. My Jedi path was the way of hitting things with a lightsaber. And I was rather good at it, if I do say so myself. We get some dyes there. I've never had dyes before. That's new. Store. That's all stuff to sell. Scourge stuff we'll figure out what to do with later. Alright. And then we compact everything, and we're good to go. Darkseid has force lighting and cookies, of course. Dax, we have 5 level 30 units, 10 level 20 units. All of my legendaries are at least 10. That is impressive. I am very impressed by that. Alright. We got a new tutorial? Dye modules! Most pieces of gear have an enhancement slot for dye modules. Dye modules allow you to alter the color scheme of such gear and are available from Artifice and packs in the cartel market as well as some exclusive vendors. Each piece of gear has areas that will take a primary hue, and most, but not all, have an area that will take a secondary hue. Dye modules are available as dual color modules, providing both a primary and secondary hue, as well as single color modules, providing either a primary hue or a secondary hue, but not both. In all cases, only one dye module can be applied to a given piece of gear. You may choose to dye each piece of your gear individually, or you can use the Unify Colors option to allow your other gear to match dye applied to the equipment and chest slot. Dye modules can be previewed without adding them to gear by pressing Ctrl left click. You can add a dye module to gear using the same methods as any other enhancement. Dye modules can be removed. Doing so will restore the equipment to its original color scheme, but will destroy the dye module in the process. Damn it, I was hoping you could reuse them. You cannot. That's unfortunate. Chimichangas, delicious fall-alls. You know how to get those good treats. I respect. How much do you need to pay to dye each armor element? Oh, probably a ton. This is an MMO after all. They got certain traditions to keep up, I suppose. Hey, Broken Crow, I am doing good.
Is blocked off by Imperial bombing damage. You have to find another way around. Maps show Solonian tunnels nearby. They should bypass the wreckage.
How about yourself, Broken Crow? How's the week been treating you? Hope you're doing well. Hope your upcoming weekend is looking fantastic. Alright, this is Imperial Heavy Gunner. I thought would be a problem, but no, he's pretty lightweight. Lightweight for a heavy gunner, anyway. Oh. Alright, so as they just mentioned, there was some bombing damage, so we're not going to be able to go the straight path. Because that's, you know, blocked off. We can't get through that. So we're going to have to find our way around. Hopefully there's somewhere over there's a way we can get through. 8-hour shift in retail after having 2 weeks off. Oh yeah, jeez. Any loss of conditioning in retail you will feel immediately. I hope you've got a little time to rest and recuperate. Let those muscles recover, bounce back before you go back. But either way, congrats on surviving. Because you did. You got through it, that's the important thing. And hopefully whatever they have ready for you next, you will be ready for as well. Alright, you survived! You're alive! You made it through! They tried to break you and they have failed! Laugh in their faces! Ha ha! I live still. Or maybe don't be so dramatic. That's fine too. I'm just giving you options. Take them or not. That's whatever. I won't feel bad. Oh, thank you for that, Broken Crow. You're too kind. Alright. Grab that. We've got this shock troop left. I assumed he was the toughest. He's not the toughest. I thought he was going to be some special unit we were going to want to take on last, but no, he wasn't too bad. Alright, everything is still exploding. Still seems super dangerous around here. bad pickup lines? I appreciate bad pickup lines. Remind me after this battle, I will tell you my very favorite bad pickup line of all time. That a very good friend of mine showed me while I was in college. And I have never forgotten because it's hilarious. I think we're heading in here? Probably.
Backup requested in the Solonian tunnels. We're being overrun.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. Oh, this seems to be the Solonian tunnels. Let's see if we can help out here. Oh, there's a ton of Sith assassins. Holy crap. This is way too many Sith. Not a fan of the situation. Right, the assassins themselves are not too tough, it looks like. So that's a good thing. Let's take them down first, and then we'll take down their master. Oh, and even he doesn't look like he's too tough. He's taking a bunch of damage. Should be able to finish him off, and he's good. Alright. Assistance rendered. Let's see. Beef jalapenos, rice, and beans, sour cream, and guac. Nice. Well put together. I can respect that. He's a unicorn, not an angel. God, that emote. Oh, God. Broken Crow. That was a good one. Follows. That is very direct. I can take it. Alright, so here's the terrible pickup line that my friend taught me. It's very simple. She's like, I can't tell you what it is, I have to demonstrate. There's a technique to it, I have to demonstrate. I said, alright, demonstrate the pickup line to me. And what she did, she takes her finger, she licks it, and then she poked me on the sleeve. Just like so. And then she clicked her tongue and said, we're gonna have to get you out of those wet clothes. Very simple, very to the point. Got a big laugh out of me, I appreciate. And I remembered that very vividly because that's amazing. And mad respect. I'm glad you like. 10 out of 10, excellent. I'm glad you folks like it. You can see why I've remembered it so well. It's so good. Alright, more baddies in here, and I see more good guys trying to put up with them. Let's see if we can help them out a bit. Alright, Sith Oppressor! I don't like the sound of that. Demon Grid, I've heard that one as well. I like that one because it's not just a terrible pickup line, it's never gonna work. Like, you might get a laugh out of somebody, that's a good thing, but otherwise, just, that's not a good opener. It's really not. Alright, a couple more up here. Let's see how they're doing. They're doing okay. They're not actually very good. It seems like the Sith Assassins do have the upper hand against the Solonians, so I'm glad we can be here to help out. See, the Sith seem to be, the Solonians seem to be taking more damage than these guys. So I imagine if I just stood back and watched, the Sith would probably win here. Which is not what I want. Despite, you know, earlier things happening that maybe suggested that is the thing I wanted. It's not. Mistakes were made. We're working on fixing those right now. That's a spicy one, Broken Crow. It is important to get someone to laugh. Just about any interaction, when you're introducing yourself to someone, I find it is important to demonstrate you have a sense of humor. Now, this can backfire, because if you throw out your best material and they hate it, you've just made a really terrible first impression. So do know there are risks if your first thing is trying to get a laugh out of them. You are taking a big risk, and maybe don't go so big. That's a possibility too. Maybe just don't go so big right off the bat. Consider this. Go big or go home. I appreciate you giving me options here, Broken Crow. I like having options. Two to consider right there. I'll think about which one I'm wanting. Both of them seem very tempting. Yeah, I suppose you could probably work that into a pickup line if you really wanted to. Alright. Where are we headed to now? Over this way? Yeah, we've gotten around the blockage now. That's the blockage right over there. So we've cleared that. And we are good to start moving forward now. Let's keep getting where we're getting. Taking out more guys along the way. Every dude we take out along the way is one dude that isn't going to be causing mischief in the shipyards once we get there. So let's just keep wrecking these dudes. There we go. Go big and or go home. Oh, I like that too. I'm going to go big and go home. Go big while going home. Go home and then go big. What would that entail? What would going big after you go home entail? Ordering a nice pizza. Going home and then ordering just a big-ass pizza, not to share, just to keep. I like this. Yes. This is my new strategy. Go home and then go big. That's what we're doing. That's my new plan. My new motto, locked in. I'm sorry I've mentioned the forbidden Chicago food. Now everybody wants it. I'm going to have to get myself some pizza this week. That's locked in. I'm getting some pizza later in this week. That's going to happen. Should I owe you all pizza? I do owe you guys pizza. If I could throw you guys all a pizza party, logistically, I would. If somehow all of you guys were in the same area at the same time, I would definitely order like a dozen pizzas and just be like, let's play some dumb video games, let's eat a shitload of good Chicago pizza, and let's chillax. That would be fantastic. I would enjoy that very much. ShaneCon 2022. Hashtag believe the dream. There we go. Alright. That's another group cleared out right there. Who needs pickup lines when you have pizza? I definitely have been. I don't want to say seduced because that sounds terrible, but I definitely have had my disposition shifted favorably by free food. Not even necessarily good free food, but I am a cheap date. Let's put that out there. Let's be very clear on that one. I'm not going to put on any pretense, that is the thing. What if we're playing split-screen competitive games? As long as you don't look at my screen, everything will be cool. You look at my screen, we're going to have problems. You just keep your eyes locked on your half. That's how we do that. There is a German word for that? Oh my god, Zig! That's a beautiful word! I love it so much. German is an amazing language because they have words for all the good concepts that you're just like, you ever think about this thing, this very specific situation? And German just has a word to describe it. I love it! I love that so much. What's your take on stuffed crust pizza? Too much. Too much. Here's the thing. When I look at stuffed crust pizza, everyone says, well, you have to do something to make the crust tastier. If your thinking is you need to make the crust tastier, your crust sucked to begin with. And you don't need to add things to the crust, you need to make the crust itself better. You're fixing the symptoms and not the problem if you stuff the crust. You can do whatever you want as far as cheese on the pizza itself. Add more, add less, change up the differences. But I feel like stuffing the crust is just not solving the problem that you're having with the crust. This I believe. Let's see. The worst thing to do regarding pizzas is to think about it too much. Don't think of the creamy cheese melted on fresh tomato sauce. Don't think of the soft, chewy crust. And definitely don't think of the fresh toppings right all over the pizza. Oh, God. Why is it 7 a.m. and no pizza places are open right now? You're killing me. I have seen that one, Broken Crow. That is amazing. If you want to put pineapple in your pizza, that's fine. I don't like pineapple on my pizza, but it's an acceptable topping. You can go pretty wild with toppings, I think. I forgot about quote number 120, and I'm glad that exists. That's amazing. You like the cheese with the crust? I guess I can see that. But I like I always feel like if you have good crust, then once you've eaten your way to the crust, you've got this nice little treat waiting for you. Like, everyone that I've ever heard that have said, oh, I don't eat the crust, I just set those aside, you're having shitty crust. It's not that you don't like crust, I don't think. I think it's just you got shitty crust. You gotta fix that. It's important. Instead, you take bites so that you have crust together. That's important as well, Zig. Leave yourself a little bit of something to take the edge off to. A little bit of sauce there, if nothing else. Or, I know a lot of people that keep a little cup of marinara on the side. And after they eat their way to the crust, they dip the crust in the marinara. Also, smart strategy right there. I like that one. I can see that, Gamaguma. I respect this. Trado, you eat the crust first. Ooh, the rarest of pizza strategies, I think. What's your take on refrigerated leftover pizza? I think you can... I usually reheat mine, but if you want to eat it straight out of the fridge, that's fine too. They've had all night to let the flavors meld. It's going to be good whatever what you do with it. But if you are going to reheat, there is a technique to it that I've learned that is really nice. Which is you put the pizza... If you only got a couple of slices, of course, you get a good pan. And what you do is you put the slices of pizza in the pan. And then you put a little bit of water in the pan too. Not under the slices of pizza, just next to the slices of pizza. And then you put the lid on the pan, and you turn the heat on about medium. And what'll happen is the water evaporates into steam, and the steam cooks the pizza through really nice on top, while the pan itself cooks the crust. And what you do is you do that for a little while, and when it's just close to finished, you take it out of there and you pop it in the broiler for a second to finish the toppings. Not for very long, like 30 seconds tops, but that'll do it. Yeah, Japan, I love it. I learned this in college, that pizza left in the fridge till the next day, if you just take it out, if it was good pizza to begin with, it's still going to be good cold. Now, if you don't like cold pizza, that's fine. Reheating is still just fine. I reheat the leftover pizza usually too, but you can eat it. You can eat it fresh straight out of the fridge. That's a thing. Demon Grin, you're a dipper. Excellent. Do you have marinara, or do you have any other preferences? I'm curious. Ah, that's true as well, Gamagumo. Get a little variety in there. I like that one. Get a good ham! Oh, jeez. Steamed hams. It always goes back to The Simpsons. Garlic butter. Nice, nice. Good pick right there. Very good pick. Everything leads back to steamed hams eventually. I can understand that. Cold tomato sauce. Like, there's going to be certain toppings that I think just aren't going to be good cold, and everybody's got their own preferences as well. This is true. Alright, we got another boss battle right here. Commander Aster. Let's see who we got here.
Encountered in Sector 8. Requesting backup at my location.
Can't eat tomato sauce without getting deathly ill? Oh, geez, I'm really sorry. That is unfortunate. Why is this AoE not leaving me alone? There we go. I'm like, is this AoE part of my life now? Do I live under this AoE? It's a little scary. Alright, let's take care of these guys next too. That shouldn't take long. There we go. Excellent. Alright, let's take care of the Sith Oppressor next. And then we'll start back in on the big man himself. Oh, watch out those AoEs. We're doing good against this guy, though. We're doing that damage we need to be doing. There we go.
Keep the target suppressed. I'm calling down air support on their location.
Do not call down air support on my location. I don't want that. Don't want that at all. Alright, he's toast. And Commander's not looking so great anyway. Let's see if we can just finish him off. Forget the ads for a second. Let's just end this thing. There we go.
The last ISO 5 Dreadnought is regrouped with the rest of the imps. Can anyone assist?
Leave them to us. Mando Ade, prepare for boarding.
Alright, they're doing good against the ISO 5s. That's good to hear. That was what I was probably most worried about. Good for them, good for them. So you use a creamy garlic sauce or a creme fraiche based sauce. I can see that. Nice. Oh, but the counter doesn't make me sick. That's a good argument right there. I can respect that. Oh, but do you, Vesper? That's the question. And Gamagumo has redeemed Invest in a Harvester sequel. I can understand this too. We're talking pizza. Pizza is tasty. Pizza is something that once you think about, you immediately start craving. And what else do you immediately start craving as soon as you think about? That's right, a Harvester sequel. Or at least I know I do, and I'm sure all of you do too. Right now, as soon as I mention Harvester sequel, you're automatically salivating a little bit, thinking, oh, that would be nice. I could go for a Harvester sequel right now. But will we get it? Because once you start thinking about pizza, eventually you're going to have to order pizza. Once we start talking about Harvester sequel, eventually we're going to have to get it. And I hope we will. But I have no control over that, and also your points are gone right now, lost into the void forevermore. But thank you for doing it nonetheless, I appreciate that. Good pizza off at the lodge! I mean, I know they've got good meat. We established that very clearly. Pizza will never betrays you, but Shane will when he mentions pizza, this is true. How many channel points to get some Harvester sequel on my pizza? Oh god, that would be complicated. I can't tell if I'm salivating over pizza or Harvester, both. Ooh, what kind of ice cream you got, Archetype? What kind you got to eat today? Oh no, Demon Grin, but did you forget about the meat? Don't forget to ask your dad about the meat.
Take it up to the spire. We'll keep this area secure.
The meat. Oh, hey! Republic troopers dropping in. Go ahead and repair my stuff, sell my junk, and let's sell a bunch of this stuff. Ooh, at 282, holy crap, we'll keep that. That's an impressive thing. Another 282 right there, holy crap. I should actually be installing some of that stuff. There's a 280. Alright, let's compact this real quick. Make sure there's not a battle going on right there. There's not. And let's real quick see if I can install any of that. We got a 282 lethal mod. And I can put that in one of my sabers. There we go. Pull out the 280 that was in there. And drop in a 282. Cool, cool. And then... let's see, let's drop one in my chest guard as well. I think we had some more, right? Oh, hang on, we got different types of mods here. We've got two 282 enhancements. Alright. So we're good for enhancements on that. Chest guard, we can drop an enhancement in there. Sure. And I don't see a difference between either of these. Go ahead and drop that in there. And then I've got another 282, so we may as well use that somewhere. And let's go ahead and put that in my headpiece. Sure. We'll have the 280 there. Drop another 282 in. Cool. And go ahead and compact down everything we got there. And we are going. Alright, let's see how we're looking for Stream Raiders. Thank you for the reminder. Alright, we're looking good. We're looking good. I can see this working. Go ahead and throw a haste on the main body of our forces right here. And I also see the Dex squad back there, ready for action at all times. Good luck, everybody. Let's do this thing. Alright, so we've already got some casualties, but we're charging in against that big dinosaur. And Team Dax also holds his own. Team Dax has taken out their dinosaur. And also, that guy's toast over there too. Nice. Well done. Dax gets the most kills with 2. Rook's Honor gets the most assists with 2. And Emperor rounding out the top 3 right there. Congratulations, everybody. As far as rewards, Rin, you get 2 Paladin Scrolls, and Siamese Sneeze, you get 3 Monks. Enjoy those, everybody. Alright. And what do we got left? Let's take this egg one. I'm interested to see what that is. And then just the boss left after that. A dino hatchery, a nesting ground filled with dino eggs and their vigilant protectors. Alright. That is a lot of eggs indeed. So it looks like assassins are the order of the day against the eggs. Where's my flying rogue? I'm gonna get that flying rogue in there to help. Put him right over here, I think. Alright, I think we can handle this. It's gonna be a little tricky if, as long as we get those eggs cracked open right off the bat, I think we should be good. So good luck, everybody. Feel free to jump in there. We can use all the help we can get. Click on the big eggs. Let's click on the big eggs. A giant dino egg that will spawn a Carnotaurus if the ally team reaches it. If not reached within 30 seconds, it will spawn a Carnotaurus for the enemy team. That's dangerous. I was a little worried about that. Let's see. Haunted Velvet, welcome in. Not me being awake early enough to catch a Shane stream. How are you doing, Haunted? How is your morning starting, and how has your week been treating you? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you in here with us. Alright, we will be back to this in about 29 minutes. Good luck, everybody. Alright, and hopefully you're not sick of that laser noise yet, because we are moving. Let's get in there and let's kick some ass. Right, looks like there's an elevator up here we gotta use. Let's see where that's...
Malgus has been spotted leading an attack group toward the control center. We have to hurry.
Malgus? Dang it! I gotta take that guy out in a way that sticks. I killed him already and it didn't stick. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do to this dude. But whatever it is, I'm gonna do it to him. Perhaps several times. Oh, that does sound cool. Hopefully you have some fun in the voice call. Hopefully you're able to get some good work done.
Hold off the imps, but a few units have gotten past us. They were heading toward the auxiliary shield controls on the 30th floor.
I will keep my fingers crossed for you, Velvet. You'll have to let us know how it goes once everything's taken care of. But that does sound super chill, most definitely. Alright. I feel like that's going to be my biggest regret about quarantine time. I did not do enough voice calls. It's not something I've really done too much of, but I feel like it's something that I probably could have made good use of during this period. Let's see. Heard both Jedi and Sith are pretty allergic to flamethrowers. Maybe try that. It just feels wrong to be a Jedi that uses a flamethrower. They're like our natural enemies. I don't even know if I want to have one near me. I'm just uncomfortable with the fact they exist. But it is true, Jedis do not have a ton of options when it comes to flamethrowers. There's some things they can do, certainly, but they're a nasty surprise. You don't want to be fighting those. Alright, so far we seem to be dealing with these guys so far. That's good. I mean, what I really need is the traditional way of dealing with Sith, which is finding a tall building to throw them off of. Seemed to work pretty well for Palpatine, for the most part. Well enough, I suppose. I think we gotta go around the outside here, and that it looks like it's blocked off. Which means we gotta fight these dudes down here, because of course. See if we can jump on one of these guys. There we go. Flamethrowers! Oh god! Is that what I think it is? Is that a Mustang emote? That is a Mustang emote! That's amazing! Mustang was my favorite character in that show, mostly just because I wanted those gloves. Because that seemed like a badass thing to have. You just snap your fingers, and then everything ever is on fire. How wonderful. How beautiful. I think it's just this guy now. Yep. Cool. At least we got some support units running around here. That's a good thing. We're not alone in this horrible area we're dealing with. Alright, elevator should be all at the far side there. And if you shit talk your friends, he explodes your eyes. That is definitely a thing I don't want happening, personally. Definitely a thing I try to avoid in my life at large. People exploding my eyes. So far, I think I've done a pretty good job at avoiding that fate. Hopefully I'll be able to continue. Ideally. Let's see. Have someone else do it. Well, it's a headhunter's there for. But that's questionably evil. I don't know about that. This is true, Emperor. This is true. Hey, Lost, welcome in. I am having a good one. How about yourself, Lost? How's the week treating you? Frozen solid. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Give it a hot water bath, possibly. Or not supposed to do that with meat. Because I do that with meat sometimes. Alright, elevator should be in here somewhere, I think. I don't see an elevator. Am I just going to the center? Oh, God. As we got ambushed. That is a lot of dudes. Alright. I do not want to be fighting this tiny little space right here. Alright, but I can walk on the blue thing at least. That's a good thing. I was 100% sure, so I was a little hesitant to walk on there, but we're good. We're good. There's a lot of dudes here, though. Thank goodness they're weak. Got a teensy bit overwhelmed there. Alright, there we go. We're good. We're good. Let's see. Bacon popsicle time? Hell yeah. Yeah, Mandalorian had a lot of anti-Jedi technique that worked shockingly and horrifyingly well, but they did lose the war. This is true. Bullets, yeah, Jedi.
Malgus has breached the control center, requesting immediate backup. Repeat, Malgus has... Ah!
Oh, that's bad. Alright, let's get up there. Yeah, the Jedi can't do the Matrix thing where you just put your hand out and stop all the bullets. So that is a thing they struggle with. And also a thing I don't think a ton of Jedi will have seen before. Slug throwers, maybe they read about them in history class, but probably not something they ever encountered on the battlefield. And if you try and block them with your lightsaber, if they're made out of the right metal, all it's going to do is they're going to pass through as they melt, and you're just going to get a slug of hot slag directly to your face, which... just to be clear, I'm not a doctor, but I'm told isn't very healthy. So I know that's a bit of a problem to read it there. I haven't read any of Zahn's books. I have a couple of them, but I never got around to reading them. I know I'd like to at some point. I remember I asked people which Zahn book I should get, and they told me the first of the Thrawn books. But no, I haven't actually got around to reading it yet. Depends on how hard you push the slug. The melting point of it definitely counts in there as well. Oh, sounds good, Lost. Sounds good. We got a couple people playing Mass Effect.
Let's see how strong you truly are.
Recently, which is awesome seeing people getting back into it. All right. The Imperial Captain's a little bit tough, but not super duper tough, so that's awesome. Alright. And I think is the last before the actual control unit here. Outward Bound Project I want to check out too, that's another one. That is one. So yeah, I haven't read any of those yet, but I know they're on my list of things that I want to check out.
Looks that way. You saved me. Thank you. Thank you!
Commander. Tau, Arn.
We're all right, old man.
And this is?
Theron Cedrax, foremost authority on exotechnology and principal systems engineer of this once fine facility.
Where's Darth Malgus?
Sidetracked. Stalled. Diverted when I calculated that our physical security was insufficient. I rerouted all facility defense systems to a secondary control station near the top of the spire.
That was some quick thinking. Well done.
The Sith Lord, Malgus, he and the last of his troops set off up the elevators toward the secondary controls. You're not too late to stop them.
If you read me, you better hunker down.
Some of the reinforcements got past us, and they are not in a great mood.
We can hold this level with our troops. You three, go on. Malgus must be stopped.
Come with us. We can fight him together.
No, seeing me alive will only fuel his rage even further. This is your fight, all three of you. Fight as one, and you can defeat him. May the Force be with you.
And you as well. Let's see. This guy is the companion of the Jedi Counselor. He seems a little bit annoying. But that's good to know. Alright, boss time. Let's go fight Malgus again. We beat him once, we can take him down a second time. I believe. Alright, Malgus. Come to deliver your whooping.
Malgus! I hoped it would be you. I've been looking forward to this. And Tower Dare. Didn't you bring that old fool with you? I'm told he survived our last encounter.
Not even you can win this one. Drop your weapon. It's over.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Shield power decreasing. Shield system failure imminent.
Shall we die together?
You think we'd give up so easily?
I think I will kill you easily.
Good comeback, good comeback.
Think again.
You're still gonna die, though. Yeah, I've never changed my title. I just love that side quest so much. The side quest where I got that title from just makes me so happy I never want to change it. Get out of his AoE! No, easier said than done. There we go. Alright, he's tough. This is not going to be an easy fight, I see. Oh god, that's an even bigger AoE. Woo-hoo-hoo, jeez. Alright, that was a little bit spooky.
Destroyed all those years ago. I will show you the true nature of destruction.
Run! Keep fighting him, dudes. I gotta dodge. Oh god! Alright, we got about a third of his health knocked down. That's a good start. I like that. I got a little distracted with one of my companions, so
the strength to beat me.
I got time to wail on him a little bit there. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? What happened? There he is. Shade of Malgus? What's going on here? What are these shenanigans? Why are we fighting shadows? I don't like this. Oh, let's take these guys down fast. I don't know why they're gathering up, but I don't want more than one of them there. I don't like this at all. They're not fighting back, but also I don't like them. There we go. And there's Darth Malgus himself. So I don't know what his plan was there, but I don't think it worked very well. Let's just keep wailing on him. Got him below half health. That's very good. Come on, we got this. Ow.
Your resistance is commendable, but futile.
People always say it's futile. I don't know that it is. Ow. Get out of that AoE. We got him on the ropes here. Just a little bit more and we got him finished. I don't know what that giant advancing circle of doom is, but I think we can beat him before he gets here. Oh god, maybe not. Maybe not. Ow! We did it!
I should have known it wasn't just a story. If anyone could destroy him, it was you. No matter.
Oh, come on!
I will not fail. Your shipyard will crumble. Your republic will burn.
Oh, come on!
fail.
Run! Run! Oh, God! Go, 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 go! No!
Shield power at 0%. Structural damage detected. Systems failures detected.
Saboteur, let it burn! No! Reactivate the shields! Reactivate the shields!
Shield power restored. Structural support units deployed. Fire suppression systems activated. External defensive systems restored. Targeting hostiles. Now.
All forces, our assault has failed. The shields cannot be penetrated. Regroup at RV Point Fresh. Now.
Oh, it's a beautiful sight.
All ships, regroup at the Meridian complex. Secure any remaining enemy forces on the surface and prepare search and rescue teams for deployment. We've won the impossible battle, but the day isn't over until we've gotten everyone home safely. Get to it.
Whew. Let me get caught up right here. Shadow boxing, oh god. I don't know, I was wondering, because it seemed like they started to group up. I was wondering if maybe a certain amount of them got there, it would have been in trouble. But I'm not 100% sure. Shay, no, think of all the good the Sith done for us. I mean, they backed us up during the big war with the Eternal Empire, but they've kind of been genocidal monsters ever since then. Which is why I regret joining their side. The dark side is disappointed in you. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. You should have turned the quest in for a special surprise. We'll do. We'll do. Lana will remember this. Yeah, she's going to be super pissed with us. That's not going to be a fun conversation to have. One disaster at a time.
Commander, we need to meet. The same location as last time. Your shortcomings demand explanation.
There we go. End saboteur role permanently. Oh, that's what I like to hear. I like how there's like a thing saying, yes, I know I've failed you in every single way, but don't worry, it's all part of the plan. That's pretty much the only way you can continue on the saboteur role at this point. It doesn't make any sense, but I guess that's a free explanation that you do that. But no, we're ending this. We're getting the hell out of this track. This choice will end your role as saboteur for the Empire, and you will re-establish your ties to the Republic as a loyalist. Are you sure you want to proceed? Alright, so let's go over this one more time. So you remember the reason I decided to side with the Sith in the first place is because the Republic basically turned their back on us during the war with the Eternal Empire, and we even intercepted some communications where they say, hey, hopefully they'll just all kill each other. That'd be cool. So that's why I ended up siding with the Sith there. And then when they're like, hey, who do you want to side with? I'm like, look, the Republic's been like jerks to us this whole time. Let's just side with the Sith. So I just sided with the Sith. And then the Sith, it turns out, weren't like a new Sith, because I thought maybe they turned over a new leaf. Sure seemed like maybe. No, they're still horrible people and monsters and killing everybody and suffering and civilian bombings, and we need to leave. We need to leave. This was a mistake. So that's what we're doing. We're getting the hell away from the Sith. We're going back to the Republic. This will end your role as saboteur. Reestablish ties to the Republic as a loyalist. Yep.
You're right. We should talk in person. I'll see you soon.
Good.
Oh, I like where this is going.
Well, if it isn't one of my new favorite people.
Tau and Arn both escaped with only minor injuries. They'll be along shortly.
All Corellia forces are still on alert, but
It would seem Malgus has escaped us once again.
One miss in a day full of hits. We'll get him eventually. The production lines are firing back up in a matter of days. We'll get new ships to our frontline units in no time. The Empire committed a lot to this attack. They're going to be hurting for a while, and we'll be ready to press the advantage.
Malgus almost had us with this attack. What are we doing to track him down?
If any ships had exited the system toward Imperial space, we'd know about it. Perplexing to say the least.
So, here we are. If there was anyone left who needed proof that we're lucky to have the Alliance on our side, they've got it. As it happens, we've got another initiative spinning up that I think you could be a big help on. General?
Task Force Nova. A joint military and civilian effort to help the Jedi rebuild their order.
My research suggests that there are still countless Jedi scattered across the galaxy. We will find them, and we will build them a new home.
To help the Jedi rebuild all that we've lost. I'd be honored.
Thank you. This will be a difficult undertaking. Your help will be invaluable.
For the Republic to survive the troubles ahead, we need the Jedi back at full strength. And we can't make that happen without you and your alliance.
Master Nosteral and I will stay in contact as we work out the details. For now, rest and recover. You've earned it.
May the Force be with you, Commander.
Until next time.
All right. We saved Corellia, and hopefully broke things off with the Sith. I think we're about to see briefly.
Task Force Nova. An impressive undertaking. I'm surprised it took the Republic this long to prioritize the revitalization of the Jedi. Our own forces came out of the battle largely unscathed. We'll be back to full operational readiness in a matter of days. The Alliance remains a force to be reckoned with. As for our mutual acquaintances, I'm sure they'll be glad to see your relationship with the Republic continuing to flourish. Shall we stop by the cantina? I understand one of the generals is offering free drinks for anyone with an impressive Corellia story.
Ooh. May I tell you what would have happened if you stayed a loyalist? Don't tell me. Because this is one of those things where I like living with the decisions I've made. Horrible though they may be, I think they made a nice story for me. And I like just keeping that as my headcanon. So I appreciate the offer, but I'm sticking with my experiences for this one because they were a wild ride. Yeah, sounds fun. Let's do it.
After the action we saw, we'll bankrupt the poor guy.
Well, if he wasn't ready for the risks, he shouldn't have started the tab.
Hey, need a minute of your time.
By all means.
Well, if it isn't the improvised free-climbing champion of Corellia.
When he smashed the platform, I thought it was all over. I can't believe you managed to get back up there and fix the shields. You're everything they say you are.
And so was Malgus. We were lucky to survive it all. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been there. Thanks.
Do the two of you have a new mission yet?
For now, we'll be helping to run relief supplies back to Corellia. Can't risk pirates grabbing any of them.
Before we go, there's something else we need to talk about. When Arn and I were buried in all of that wreckage, we didn't dig ourselves out. We had help.
From who?
Someone who loves you.
Kira!
Kira!
It's been so long.
Holy shit, Kira!
We meet again, at last.
Also you, Joy.
You're the one who attacked me on Mek-sha. You've been following me. Watching me. Why?
What?
A necessary test.
And you passed.
What are you talking about?
What?
The Emperor, Tenebrae, Vitiate, Valkorion, whatever his name. He was a part of you. We all felt his destruction, but he has always been a master of deceit. We had to be sure that he wasn't lingering in your mind, hidden, waiting to come out only in the most dire circumstances. Now, we are sure.
I'm so glad to see you both. After all these years, I'd feared the worst.
We'll never be apart like that again. Never. We have so much to tell you.
We can't risk saying more here. Let's travel to your base on Odessen. It should be safe for us to talk there.
About what?
The final gruesome weapon of Tenebrae.
Oh, Drav, welcome in! How are you doing today, Drav? Lana's back! Not Lana, Kira, sorry. Oh my god, Kira's back! We waited and we were faithful. And now we're rewarded. That's awesome, but you won't marry her. I mean, I told you I've made some decisions I regret, Demon Grin. That's one of them. We got credits now, apparently. So that means we beat Onslaught, right? That's impressive. Let me check my old notepad, because I thought I wrote down everything that's coming next. Do we have some more stuff? Is there still more stuff after this? Probably. I'm taking a look. Give me a sec. Here we go. Alright, so according to my notes, the next things we have to do are Echoes of Oblivion and Spirit of Vengeance. But that's all I have written down, just those two. Just those two, so I think we're getting close. Holy crap. He is the black bisector, it's true. It's me. Yep, Arn is Jedi Chad Kroger. We finally met him, which is awesome. Let's see. There is more Hema. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us, Hema. So until now, I thought the new Ryan Reynolds movie Free Guy could only be bad after watching the news trailer. I kind of want to watch it. Ryan Reynolds is usually a pretty funny guy. It looked like it handled things pretty well. It's always hard to do trailers for comedy movies because you don't want to give away all your best material. But it's also hard to show jokes without the setup. I thought it looked pretty okay. Let's see. Argent County, we haven't actually finished it yet. We finished a part of it, but we still got more to come. But how are you doing, Argent? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you with us. Need to reaffirm that romance with Kira? Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, I am gonna. That is happening. Did you really just casually finish the story? Not quite. There is still more, but we finished the story of Onslaught. So we finished one of the sections, one of the expansions. Still a little bit more. Still a little bit more. Oh, but we made really good progress tonight. I'm excited. I'm very happy. Let's see, the concept of being an NPC in a GTA-like game kind of sounded weird, but the trailer looked good. I think it was kind of innovative. Like, that isn't a concept I ever would have thought of before. And it seems like it, I would kind of think maybe it was more suited to like a short film, but if they could pull it off in a full one, I'm interested in it. I am interested. Oh, hey, Jennifer Hale, right there. James Urbaniak, for anybody that recognized that name and was wondering where they heard that from as well. James Urbaniak being from Venture Brothers. Also Steve Bloom, right there, of course. There's always Steve Bloom. And Cree Summer as Hilo Viz. I didn't remember her. That's awesome. I remember her from Kids Next Door. Fred Tassior, there's another recognizable name right there. Troy Baker, of course. How is Star Wars? Technically, there's still more to go. Even though we're watching credits, we're not done with the entire game. But, yeah, we're enjoying this one. We are having a lot of fun. How are you doing today, Beanie? Hope you're having a good week so far. Let's see. There's always Steve Bloom. There must always be a Steve Bloom. This is true. Old Republic is life. I've had so much fun with it. Seriously, this is so good. He's everywhere. I always try and call him out whenever I spot him in a video game. I forget which game I was playing, but I noticed he was playing a bunch of black characters in one game. And it gave me the giggles to constantly be yelling, "Hi, Black Steve Bloom." But he is very prolific. Penny Gadget, in which version? Surely not the original version of Inspector Gadget. I would think she'd be too young for it there. Or at least if she was working in the industry back then, I wasn't aware of it. Not the 80s version isn't it? We're talking about, I imagine. Seriously? She was the original Penny? No. That's insane. Like, the first thing I'd ever heard her in was Kids Next Door. I suppose I was, relatively young back then, but so I wasn't really paying attention to voice actors before then, but that's wild. That is absolutely wild. Beanie just got into work. Well, I will keep my fingers crossed you have a nice, easy day. Hopefully it'll be good for you. Voice wasn't raspy back then? I was gonna say it. She didn't really sound like number 5 back then, most definitely. But, yeah. It is Stream Raiders time, too. We'll do Stream Raiders right after the credits. After we see what we got coming up next. Oh, we've only got a boss next in Stream Raiders, but this is kind of a perfect place to end the stream. I'm not sure what we'll do. Whew. That was wild. What did you folks think of this one? Did you enjoy this chapter of the story? I don't think this one was, storyline-wise, this wasn't super interesting, but it had a lot of nice moments in it. The actual dialogue writing was all very solid, and all the conversations I found were all compelling. All the characters seemed true to themselves. The interactions were all really fun. So yeah, I hope you folks enjoyed this section of the story too. I'm still enjoying it. I'm looking forward to seeing what this final plan that they were talking about was. One last horrible thing to deal with from the Emperor. I keep killing that guy and I keep having to deal with his bullshit. I do not actually have a PSP. I actually have a copy of the game, but I don't actually own a PSP, so we will be playing that in an emulator. But I do have the game. I do have that at least. Oh, that makes sense, Gamegumo. I hadn't thought about that. That's the archetype. I wasn't the biggest fan of Onslaught, but reuniting with Kira and Scourge made it worth it. That was a wonderful surprise at the ending. And also, the fact that I was able to work as the world's worst saboteur the entire time was pretty hilarious as well. The most ineffective Sith saboteur there has ever been, which is kind of hilarious. What happened to Padawan Chad? He went through some experiences. He had felt the temptation of the dark side, but he resisted the lure, and him and his Jedi Master have grown closer, and he's now on the road to being a good Jedi and a very mediocre rock artist. So all in all, a good thing, all told. Let's see. Trey Dog, you're getting into ME3. Excellent, excellent. My favorite mechanically of the series right there, so I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Oh god, the combat's so good. The combat is so good in ME3. Shadawan, of course, that's so good. Jedi Revolver Onslaught. You know what? I believe you as a bad saboteur. They know you're bad at lying, so they can believe any dumb lie you tell. You know, Trey Dog, I hadn't thought about it from that angle, but goddamn if that isn't perfect. I'm just imagining my poor Jedi as a saboteur right there. Now sneak into the room and kill the engineer. Just kill him. Oh, I don't want to do that. That seems mean. What if he's got a family? What if he's got hopes and dreams? What if he's got 2 weeks till retirement? What if he's got half a pizza in the fridge at home? Oh, I can't do that. No, I couldn't possibly. Maybe I'll just spread mean rumors about him behind his back. Yeah, that'll probably accomplish the same goal, I imagine. I bet. Yeah, how do you possibly follow up Knight and Throne? I don't care if you have a massive studio behind you. Knight and Throne were so goddamn good, the follow-up wasn't going to be as good and it wasn't going to be better. But it's okay. Pacing is a good thing too. Sometimes you need to take a step back. Sometimes you need to take a breather. Take the stakes down a little bit. This was pretty high stakes, to be sure, but I don't mind Onslaught. They had a lot to live up with, and I think they did a good job with what they needed to do right there, most definitely. But ME2 had the best plot. I don't know which one had the best plot. I don't know. They were all really good. Whew, goodness. That was fun, though. We did half of it last bonus Thursday, and we did half of it today. So that worked out pretty well, I think. All right, we got a bunch of rewards here, too. Excellent. Crawl's Accord. General Tactical. I don't know what that means. Sounds interesting. We also got a decoration crate and an equipment crate. Alright, let's go ahead and take all those. Oh, and we need to select some pants. We've got the Rapid Response Greaves, which increases alacrity when health is low. We've got the Greaves of the Final Breath, reduces damage taken while health is low. And the Entertainer's Greaves, which improves endurance and buffs allies. I'm going to take the Greaves of the Final Breath. That sounds rad as hell. Game Gumo, you'll stand by ME1 is your favorite. That's fine. You know, I respect that, most definitely. Let's see. Can you go Sith, have a kick-ass training without all that restraint and shit, and then with awesome powers later just decide to become a Jedi, learn those powers? You can! You absolutely can. The Jedi are all about second chances. As long as you're honestly willing to turn over a new leaf, the Jedi will take you no matter what horrible Sith stuff you've done. 100%. New type of item. Alright, interesting. Alright. So what do I do with it? Hang on, let's crack open the decoration crate first. Gravity well generator. I want one of those in my house. Hell yes. And what do we got in here? A belt. And a 282 lethal mod. I'm sure we can find something to do with that. Those both have good mods. Wait, did we have good mods on there? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Yeah, there we go. Let's see, does anything just have bad mods on it? No, we got 280 everywhere. Alright, let's slap a 282 on my chest guard then. That'll be good. Oh wait, we got Stream Raiders too. Let's do that as well. Jump in there real quick while I'm thinking about it. We got some good forces here. We're going to really need to get some haste if we're going to do this, but I believe. I'll throw a buff on the main bulk of our unit forces right here. And good luck to everybody. Let's do this thing. Alright, holy crap, Dax! That's speed! That's speed! That is impressive. Well, we got most of the eggs. Going for the remaining few now. Holy crap! Well, that went well. I'm pleased with how that turned out. Just got a couple of dudes left. Hacks Platinum, jeez. Whew. That is impressive. There we go. Alright, congratulations everybody. Emperor with the most kills at 4, Rook's Honor with the most assists at 4, and Hacks Platinum rounding out the top 3 right there with some amazing performance. And as far as rewards, Dax, enjoy those Paladin Scrolls. You earned them and lost have a Healer Scroll as well. Alright, I'll grab this, and then I'll grab this as well. I'm gonna see if we can kill some time for this boss, because I love ending streams with a boss. So let's see if we can do this. Take on one of the Ancients. Alright, so don't anybody drop units first. We need to see what the boss is and what we need to do right there. So let's see. Who are we up against in this one? Ancient Bone Lord. An ancient necromancer that lobs fireballs and constantly heals the undead. That's bad. And we've also got an ancient bone spider over here that slows its target. It's only level 1 though. That's not too bad. Alright, so we need to take care of that Bone Lord right off the bat, otherwise we were in trouble. I think I have something that deals with undead, don't I? That deals with shadows. Giants. Monsters. Epic and boss units. Templar does double damage to the undead. Alright, let's drop a Templar in there. Let's see what he can do right there. Alright, folks, this is the big one right here. The boss of the entire map that we've been working on. If we take this guy down, the rewards will be fabulous. So go ahead and throw in all your dudes. We are going to need some strong dudes for this one. It is going to be quite a challenge. So if you've been holding anything in reserve, now is the time to bust it out. If anybody else would like to jump in here with us, !Raiders in chat will give you all the information you need, and I would love to have you all with us. And we will be back to that in about 29 minutes. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Let me catch up on chat here. Let's see. Kind of like a relic. All right, gotcha. Let's see. He's too old to be trained as a Jedi? I think that might have been a specific time and place thing. Possibly. I think because the Jedi were very stodgy in the prequel trilogy. So that might have been a relatively new thing. I'm not 100% sure. That's a good question, actually. Let's see. Japan, does currency have any value at all in the game? I notice you have 8 million. It does. Here's the thing. You'll notice my character is also basically just wearing whatever I find on the ground. The idea is at some point you're going to go on the market and actually like put together a nice outfit that looks cool. But I haven't done any cosmetic stuff, so my character still looks really weird and has tons of money. Basically, that's the deal with currency in the game, Japan. Yeah, they just didn't like Anakin, and I don't blame them either. This is true. Dax, that's what a level 30 Swiftfoot Rogue will do for you. Holy crap. I'm impressed. That was badass. Yeah, hidebound tradition nonsense, most definitely. We can't. We must never. We must never. It is forbidden. Absolute nonsense. Too true. Alright, let's drop that in there. Cool. Oh, jeez. My mastery is up over 9,000. What, 9,000? Alright, feeling good about that. So, oh, this is my tactical slot. Alright. So I just drop that in there. It cycles between enhancing mastery, accuracy, power, defense, critical, absorb, alacrity, and shield. In that order. I don't know how it's going to work, but alright, I got an empty slot. I'll drop something in it. Well, that's fine. That is fine. And let's see. I might want to use Greaves of the Final Breath song. I was going to take some parts off of it, but I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to hold off for a little bit before I do that. I think we're good otherwise, though. All right. If you do something twice, it's tradition. Oh, God. Took out all those eggs, but none of them count as kills. Oh, yeah, because you're basically recruiting allies right there. We were all here, though, Dax. We were all watching. We saw it happen. We saw, and we appreciate. Tradition is peer pressure from dead people. Oh, my God, I love that. That is absolutely beautiful. And true. And also true. All right. So we're going to see if there's any more crafting stuff we can pick up while we're here. And then I see we've got a mission called Progress Support, where we have to meet with NR02. And oh goody, do I want to do that. Because, you know, now that we're not doing Saboteur anymore, maybe we'll just straight up turn him into scrap. I'd be okay with that. I'd be 100% fine with that. I am not remotely where I thought I was. That's fine. Let's see. Or tradition is just you trying to oppress people whose opinions don't matter anymore. That's also a good way to put it. See, I like creating traditions. I think traditions work. Like, there is definitely some power to certain traditions. If, you know, there's something that, you know, creates a sense of unity, I think they can be good traditions. But also, I think there is a wisdom to creating traditions among your found family, your friends. I think that can be really cool. I think that can be really nice. Like, for a while it was a viable option, on Christmas Day, after I did stuff with the family, what I would always do is I would invite my friends over, and we would play board games and watch Godzilla movie marathon. Because you know what? That's freaking rad as hell. And that was something super memorable, something for people to look forward, something to bring people together. I like that. I like that a bunch. Let's see. Good thing you're not a Jedi anymore, so I mean, we're essentially Jedi. We're cosplaying a Jedi now is what we are, Archetype. Because Jedi's more of a philosophy, right? We're still following the Jedi philosophy, basically. Let's see. Murdering droids is funny because droids don't have rights. I mean, yes, you are correct. Hey, Sharpie! Welcome in, Sharpie, and welcome into Sharpie's community. How are you doing today, Sharpie? What were you playing today, and how did it go? For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are playing Star Wars The Old Republic for my bonus day. As we're getting very near the end of this game. I think after almost 250 hours, we're getting close to beating it, which is very exciting. Hope you are doing well, Sharpie. Hope whatever you're playing today went well. And if we have any mods around, can I get a shout out for Sharpie right there? I would very much appreciate that. Let's see. Tonda, welcome in as well. How are you doing today, Tonda? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Sharpie slogging away at theme park still. Oh, jeez. See, theme park is one of those games where I'm like, under most circumstances, that's a very fun game. And I would say, oh, you got a good one. That's exciting. But theme park, when you have to beat it all at once, when you're not playing a little bit and then saying, I'll come back to this next week, that is absolutely just a swamp that you just sink in until you can't move. I'm so sorry you're having to slog through that, Sharpie, but I hope you're still making progress. That's the important thing, most definitely. And I forgot I can tab out of this game. That is a good thing. So, hey, if anybody in here isn't following Sharpie, make sure you go do that right now, because he is an amazing retro streamer. Working his way through the Sega libraries. He's already beaten the Sega Genesis. He's beaten Sega Master System. Beat Sega CD as well, I believe. And you were working on Saturn now, if I'm correct? So he already accomplished things that sounded impossible at first blush. And continuing to climb some impressive mountains. It's a wonderful thing to watch, truly. It just... The guy has patience of a saint. It's incredible. So just click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. You're going to have a wonderful time hanging out over there. You truly will. Completely unique. Amazing stream right there. Let's see. But yeah, so I used to do Godzilla marathons on Christmas Day for my friends. Because Sci-Fi Channel used to show Godzilla movies on Christmas Day. And then once they stopped, I just bought a bunch of Godzilla DVDs and put those in anyway. And it was fantastic. I love old Godzilla movies. They were absolutely amazing. It was a wonderful time. So yeah, glad to have you with us today, Sharpie. All right. Let's see. So we're basically wrapping things up right here. We just beat a big major chapter of the storyline, so now we're kind of just dicking around until the end of the stream. Yeah, the storyline in this game is really good. It makes me very happy. The writing is just truly feels like a BioWare game, which I think is really cool. I like it a lot. Gamigumo, the original Godzilla is still your favorite disaster movie? Really? We're talking the old black and white 1950s one? I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen the original Godzilla. For all the Godzilla movies I have seen, I don't think I've gone all the way back to the original, which is pretty wild. Let's see. Falls, that's a good one. Not going to talk to people. I do want to go talk to NRO2. I think he's back on Onderon, right? I think that's probably how we're going to end out the stream, is we're going to go talk to NRO2 if nothing else. We'll definitely do that. If that's what you mean, Hema. That is something I was thinking about doing. First one you saw, it seems like a good place to start, honestly. What's your favorite Godzilla movie? Oh, God. It probably either... Let's see, I have to look up the titles, because the titles don't always make a ton of sense. Abstractism, you're taking off? All right. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Pressure, hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us. Here, I'm going to look it up real quick. Give me just a second. I'm gonna try and look up the name of the, because I know the plots of the two I'm thinking of that I like a whole bunch. And if I saw the name in sequence, I'll know the ones I'm thinking of. Right, so my two favorite are probably Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla and Godzilla vs. Destroyer. Those are probably my two favorite. I think they have a good balance between action and human drama. I think the effects are good enough to pass. I think it takes the Godzilla just seriously enough that you take the movie seriously enough. It's very cool. Also, I love the monster designs. Aesthetically, very pleasing movies, most definitely. Not sure you've seen both those? Ooh, if you ever check them out, Tonda, you're in for a treat. One kind of follows the other two. They're from the Heisei era of Godzilla, and all of those are a rough series, so there's elements of continuity between each of the movies there. With the first one being a soft reboot, and the last one kind of wrapping everything up, which is pretty cool. I do like those. Let's see. Oh, Pressure, man, you remind me so much of Penn from Penn and Teller. I get that all the time, Pressure. Very, very frequently, but hey, Penn is a great guy and a very handsome man, so I'll take the compliment. Most definitely. If Sharpie was to have a son, he'd have to name him Mark so he could be known as a permanent marker. Oh, that's amazing. I like that one a lot. I was never a big Mothra guy, although I do like those two ladies that are singing. They're just such a bizarre element. So I like those. Oh, jeez. Flawed as they would never die. Oh, Nano, it's ridiculous. Yamagumo, I'm not sure I've seen Space Godzilla. I know I haven't seen Destroy. Ooh, in for a treat if you ever check those out then. Teximosis, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good week. Glad to see you. We got some mail in-game. Let's check that out, too. We got one from Lana Benico titled The Brothers. It seems the brothers have all but been wiped out on Mek-sha. I know I liked that Padawan of Tao's. He's got potential. I'm not contacting you entirely to sneer at the poor Jedi, though. The loss of the brothers on Mek-sha will have wide-ranging effects on the Empire's labor resources. The brothers were rather zealous about their work, and the number of slaves they supply to the Empire comprise an astonishing percentage of their forced labor operation. It will certainly take a toll on productivity at this quite critical moment. I thought you should know. It's good to know. Good to know. Thank you. I haven't seen any of the modern Godzillas yet. I need to do that. They're on my list. I need to catch up with them at some point, but I haven't seen them quite yet. Unless we're talking about the Matthew Broderick one. I have seen that one. It's not good. Skull Island is in universe. That kind of counts. All right. General Day Run, subject Onward. Commander, though we still have a difficult battle ahead of us on Corellia, your efforts to protect our reinforcements have put us in the best position we could hope for. The approach to the Imperial Armada still looms ahead, but you should have seen the rank-and-file cheer when the RNN broadcast the arrival of our reinforcements from Onderon. You have given them more than military might alone, you've given them hope. Thank you, Commander. I hate to think where we'd be without you. Excellent. I love it. I love it. Skull Island was great. I haven't seen that one yet either. It's basically I've got most of the new Godzilla canon on my list of things to see. I just haven't quite got around to any of them yet. Let's check the galaxy map here. Alright, so progress support is on Nar Shaddaa, and Lingering Darkness is on Odessin. So let's go do progress support. I think we should have time to go check that out. I'm looking forward to seeing how that shakes out. So for anybody just joining us, what's happening right here is I made the very ill-advised decision to work as a double agent for the Sith in the most recent part of the storyline here. And then I immediately regretted it, so I decided to make up for my decision by being the worst saboteur possible and just not doing any saboteuring. I sabotaged nothing, it was just completely embarrassing. And they got progressively more pissed at me until I just decided, you know what, I'm just going to break everything off. And I haven't told them that I'm breaking things off yet. That's going to happen right now. And A, they're not going to be pleased, and B, maybe I'm going to decapitate a droid. That's a thing that's possible. I might be doing that right now. Kind of excited about the possibility. Not sure what's going to happen, but I like the possibilities. Has anybody else in here got any favorite Godzilla movies, or have you seen the new ones? Got any thoughts about those? I'm very curious. Oh, Jurassic World Oblivion? I don't know that I've seen the poster yet. But I do like me some Jurassic Park shenanigans. I'll have to check that out at some point. Alright, need to take a second elevator, it looks like. Hop in my little speeder. Get there a little bit quicker. This is a huge building to only accommodate human-sized creatures, eh? It is. But I always think like my grocery store. My local grocery store has double high ceilings. And it's not like, as far as I know, they don't have any sort of ogres towering around in there. And the shelves don't reach up that high either, so... I think sometimes it might just be aesthetics. Could be like airflow as well, that could be a thing. I don't know why some buildings are too tall. I don't. But it is a thing, this is true. And PRM, welcome in, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, Rain, I just watched the latest one and there was a movie that happened there, oof. Big oof right there, but fair.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Alright, let's head over there. Whew. I love this view on Nar Shaddaa, seeing all the megapolis everywhere. Big Blade Runner vibes right here. I dig that. Also seeing the mini-map zoom by really gives you a sense of scale, which I appreciate. Absolutely gorgeous. Those turns are a little strange though. Weirdly sharp. Came here out of curiosity, seems like a great game. Basically, the review I give this game is if you are a fan of Star Wars, and you're thinking to yourself, I could use some more Star Wars stories. Like, specifically if you want a Star Wars story game, this game will do it for you. This game has some amazing writing, especially, like, the whole reason I came to this game was because I played Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. And afterwards, I'm like, I love these games, I am desperately thirsty for more Knights of the Old Republic. And I found out that they actually took a lot of the material that they were going to use for KOTOR 3 and integrated it into this game. And so I heard that, I'm like, alright, now I have to play it. Now I have to see what this is all about. So, popped in, been playing it, have not regretted it. This is basically the KOTOR 3 I wanted. Naturally, I wouldn't have minded if KOTOR 3 ended up being a single-player game. That's kind of what I was shooting for, but if we got this, and we did, and I can be happy with this. I can be happy with what we ended up with. Maybe Lady D shops at the grocery store? I can't say I've ever run into her there, but I'm going to be keeping an eye out for her now, that's the thing. Oh, right, you can't see the minimap. Well, take my word for it, then. Been a fan of Mass Effect 1 and 2 for the writing, so I'll try this then. Awesome, awesome. KOTOR 1 and 2, if you've never tried, also pretty fun games. Mechanically, they're a little rough around the edges, but the story's pretty cool. Aren't we all desperately thirsty in one way or another? I've found I am, at least. I can only speak for myself, but yes. Alright. Let's go have a little chat, then.
You were uniquely positioned to ensure an Imperial victory on Corellia. You failed to do so. Explain.
It's over. I won't sabotage the Republic for you. Not anymore.
You are making a grave mistake. Imperial victory is inevitable. I am also forced to wonder what your old friends might think if they were to find out about your past collaborations.
You can't bully me into serving you. Tell people whatever you want. From now on, I fight for the Republic.
I could have destroyed him, but that would have been the bad guy thing to do, so I didn't. Still, that was very satisfying. And I got my conquest stuff for the day, so that's awesome. Let's see. Karmic, welcome in. I was a beta tester for Australia, Squadron 419. Left just after FTP as I felt it wrecked things a bit, but I'm downloading at the moment as I do miss it. Well, wonderful. You'll have to let us know what you think once you come back to it. They have added so much content. Holy shit. Well, welcome in, Karmic. Hope you're doing good. I did want to destroy him, but I'm also a goody-goody Boy Scout. We didn't tell him off. I'm happy with that. He will run back to his masters, and they will know fear. That's something, at least. We're to go to Odessa for some Kira time, but isn't that like the start of the next storyline? I'm not sure if we want to do that tonight. That seems like a thing we might want to wait till next stream for. Alright, grab the Gathering lockbox. Get some furniture. We got a small Conquest equipment crate. The Undying chest guard. Palmer's chest guard. Nothing to loot, unfortunately. And I'll take all that. We got a Renown cache. Crack that open, see what's in there. Underon Pumler's gauntlets. It's literally better than what I've got right now, so yeah, I'll go ahead and take that. And then we'll equip that immediately. Sure, why not? Alright, yeah, it's free to play too, and honestly, they are pretty generous with their free to play, which I think is very cool. Alright, let's sell off some garbage too, now that we got all that.
Always good here.
Sell off that. Rid of that. We'll hold on to this hilt. We might actually have a use for that. That. Hold on to that for right now. I'm keeping 280s for right now because I might find something to do with them. Just a terrible thing, but that's what I'm doing. That's... I have too many 280s now. That's the problem. And we'll go ahead and repair all my stuff as well.
Come again.
Do I need to do anything with a 282 hilt? I do. That's the last thing I need for this one. Go ahead and pull that off. Pop on a 282. Cool, cool. All right. I like it, I like it. Let's see. Thought it turned into Penn Jillette for a minute there. No, that's not my job. Penn Jillette of Twitch. And Karmic, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Glad to have you with us. But how will be a Sith now? Clearly I won't be. Told those guys to kick rocks. Old Republic is 10 years old this year. That's wild to think. Absolutely nuts. Oh yeah, Phantasy Star Online 2. You're liking it so far then, Tonda. I used to play Phantasy Star Online on GameCube back in the day, because they had a couch co-op for the GameCube one. I probably sunk about 200 hours into that with my neighbor. It was such a good time. I do miss that a lot. Absolutely. Oh geez, Gambaguma, how are you feeling about that? What are your thoughts about that? I hope you're feeling okay. 101, Chris, that's brutal. Oh, you played those as well back in the day, Tana. That's awesome. Very cool, very cool. My only experience with Phantasy Star is the GameCube one, which I believe is called Phantasy Star Online Episodes 1 and 2. I think was what they called those ones. Which I did very much enjoy, but I haven't played any of the classic ones, unfortunately. Let's see, I'm gonna go to my ship, I think. Got a little bit of time to kill me as well. What do we need to do for that? Abilities, abilities, legacy, and priority transport, personal starship. There we go. Let's see. So many games you want to play, so little time, Demon Grin. Believe me, I know the struggle. I know the struggle. You got good AC though, Chris? That's good. That is. Time to get around to the RPG one sometime for sure. I hope I can as well. I'd like to check out more of the series. I do. Kumo. Oh, come on. No, 30 is not a big deal. It truly isn't. I say this as one who has been there. It's not a big deal. Like, if you think it's a big deal for a while, that's fine. I did as well, but I feel like anything else after a while, it just, you click over to that age and then you're just like, oh, actually, that wasn't a big deal. Oddly enough. It's fine. It's fine. I promise you. I promise you. Let's see. Back on the ship. Have some very strange symbols on the ship here. So I got the mission console, sure. Galactic Market Kiosk. Alright, that's what that strange symbol right there is. Cool, cool. So Shane is more than 30 games. I am. Also, the last game we beat on stream, for anybody that's curious, Moons of Madness, that was game number 176. So we are continuing to make good progress through our playlist on stream as well. I still can't get my head around the fact that we've beaten 176 games. That is just so goddamn many. As far as records, our shortest one is still Dr. Langeskoff, which was about 23 minutes long, I think. And our longest was Dragon Age Inquisition, which was 125 hours. So we've got the whole gamut between very short games and very long games as well. But what about Goldblum? I'm working on that one. I am. I'm trying to put something special together for it. I thought our record was your speed run? Wait, which was speed run? You mean the Pringles speed run? Because that doesn't count. I don't count that as a game completed. Because it wasn't really a game completed when you think about it. Let's see. I'm very sure Secret World was longer. See, the reason I don't count Secret World, if you look at my history page, you'll see Secret World isn't on there. And the reason is because I haven't counted Secret World as complete yet. Because, theoretically, they could make some more content for it still, which I hope they do. And if they do, we'll go back to it, and that'll just add more time to it. So I have yet to count Secret World Legends as complete, and won't do that until until they announce it's shut down, basically. Until they announce they're never making more content for it. Until then, Secret World Legends is not listed as complete in my list. So when I say 176 games, Secret World Legends isn't counted among them yet. Which is weird, but I am a weird neurotic guy, this is true. But yeah, Secret World Legends was very much longer. And this game is longer as well. But again, until they shut down the servers, I probably won't count this as complete either. So that is another thing right there. Alright, we're going to go ahead and pull up Stream Raiders because we're getting close. Last call for Stream Raiders if anybody wants to throw some dudes in here. We've still got a couple minutes to get a boss chest, the best chests in the game. And I would love to have you join us. ! Raiders in chat if you'd like to join us for the big conclusion. The SeaWorld Legends, that would be an odd MMO. I mean, we have Echo the Dolphin, so, you know, there's precedence. Most definitely. It's not over until the content is not online anymore. See, basically just if there's ever new stuff for me to play, I'll get back into it and I'll keep playing. So once they announce there will not be any more new stuff, that's when I say, all right, we've played everything there is to play. I'm good closing it down. I honestly wish I could go back and play some of the other factions one day. That would be really cool, but that would also be incredibly time consuming. But I would like to see some of the other perspectives in the game, because what little bits I've seen look amazing. Seriously, that game is so cool. It really is. Alright. And that is the boss time right there. I think we've got a good army. I think we're well set up for this, so I've got reason to hope. I'm going to drop a curse. Let's see, what does curse do? Refresh my memory. So curse debuffs all nearby enemy healing and defense at the start of battle. All right, we'll drop a curse on all these bad dudes. See if that'll slow them down a little bit. I'm down with that. So when you start playing Honey Pop, isn't Honey Pop literally banned on Twitch? I thought it was. I could be wrong though. But there's your answer. Let's see. It's not as long as if you forego the side questing. That's true. That is actually a good point. So that's something to consider. Play at least once each side. I want to so bad. Let's see. So, alright. Good luck, everybody. Let's take this boss down. Alright, so we got the debuff on there. We know this guy does constant heals, so hopefully that'll help slow him down some. I see we have a giant goose. We have a goose with a knife, and that's hilarious. I completely, totally dig that. We're not focusing the boss, and I don't like that. Come on, there we go. The boss has been killed by Dax on his giant murder spree there. I appreciate that. That level 1 snake is holding his own. I don't care for that. Or the level 1 spider. He was definitely supposed to be dead by now. Oh no, we gotta reinforce Dax! We gotta reinforce Dax! Dax survived! Wow, he almost dropped, but he didn't. He survived there. That is impressive. Whew. Well done. Congratulations, everybody. Most kills, Dax Platinum at 25. Most assists, Vest Regul at 8. And hey, I got 9 kills. I'm proud of myself there. I'm very happy about that. Alright, as far as rewards, Dax, you get a Monk Scroll. You earned that one. And Tridog, have a Centurion skill 2. You earned that as well. And Dax is the protagonist of Stream Raiders. How about that? That is impressive. Boss kill number 16 for us here in the stream. That's impressive. I'll take my silver badge. Some more cash. Ooh, it looks like I can upgrade my warriors to level 12. Excellent. Upgrade my flying rogue to level 6. I like that. And something else? Oh yeah, my orcs are... Ooh, wait, did I not have Orc Slayer unlocked anymore? Before? I have all of the legendaries listed here now. That's awesome, and I'm very happy about that. We'll see if there's anything new in the store real quick. There is. Get some Barbarian Scrolls. That's about it for right there. All right. Let's see. Hema, you have played each side, every story twice each. I'm impressed. I'm a little jealous, too. I really want to see Shane play a light side Sith just because I think it's the best experience out of the stories. What do you like about the experience, Demon Grin? I'm very curious. Let's see. Dax, your epic Templar went down like a sack of rotten potatoes early on. Glad I spent eating meat on him to refresh him for the battle. We definitely needed him. You were carrying some there, Dax. That was impressive. So thank you for that. But I think this is probably where we're going to wrap things up for the day. This seems like a perfect place to end because basically everything else we're going to do is going to be queuing up for the next bit of content. So I think we're going to stop here. So thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope you had a wonderful time. And I hope you'll join us tomorrow too. Tomorrow we're starting something very exciting. We are going to start playing Persona 2 Innocent Sin for PSP tomorrow. I've never seen anybody play Persona 2 on Twitch before. I've never seen it. I've never played it, so it's going to be a new experience for me. And if we've got anybody that's a fan of the later Personas, it might be cool seeing one of the older ones if you'd like. So I hope you will stop by for that as well. We're going to be playing that the rest of the week and probably the rest of the month for the most part as well. So I hope you join us for that. What is the time right now where you live? I think I actually have a command for that. Hang on. There we go. It is 8:45 a.m. I'm a night shift guy, so I stream in the middle of the night, if you're curious about that. That is definitely a thing. Lost, thank you for the bits. I appreciate those. Thank you for those. So yeah, I hope you will join us tomorrow for some of that. But we do have one last thing to do here tonight. So before you take off, hang around for just one more minute, if you will, please. Because we need to see if anybody else is online so we can go find somebody else to hang out with. I'm sure there's some cool folks around. So, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the easiest way to find me again tomorrow if that is indeed a thing you're interested in. And there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them already. We've got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We have a link to my YouTube if you would like to check out some of the games I've played in the past, or if you want to help keep up on the current playthroughs, feel free to do that. And we have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with us outside of the stream. Everybody is invited in there, so feel free to chat with us in there. We would love to have you. And on that note, after looking through all of the channels that are live right now, I've taken a look at all of the options we can go to, scrutinized them very closely, had a good think about where we're going to go next, and it's a tough one. It is a tough decision, but I think we are going to go hang out with none other than Other Rin. She's not just our mod extraordinaire, she is also an amazing streamer. Plays a lot of really cool indie games, also does some cool brick building streams. If you've never seen them before either, today in particular, she is going to be playing Apotheon, which is a game where you take on the Greek gods with a very cool art style as well, which is really neat. So why don't you join us over there, say hi to Rin, hang out for a little bit, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you folks tomorrow for some Persona 2. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.